Hello and welcome to the York Hall in Bethnal Green. We are so excited to have you here ahead of what is set to be a fan-friendly night of action brought to you exclusively by Neilson Boxing and TM14. My name is Melissa Zad and I'm so delighted to be joined as ever by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing and John Trethewey of TM14. As I said, tonight's going to be fan-friendly. We have a who's who of talent from top to bottom, including the King of Sting, Harvey Smith, Jimmy the Problem Lee, the real King Kong and Kakande, and the highly anticipated rematch between Lewie Pochetty and Martin Svarc. Before we get stuck into tonight's action, I want to turn to the promoters to kind of get their feel on tonight's card. So I'll start with you, Mark. Let's talk a little bit about the main event. We've got Lewie Pochetty facing off against Martin Svarc again for the rematch. The lads were in the ring not so long ago. It was only February that they faced each other, and it was a six-rounder. It went the distance, and Lewie lost on points. So tonight is his night to get the redemption. What do you think is going to happen?
Well, I think it's going to be a really entertaining fight for sure. So I think Lewie was really disappointed in his performance last time. As soon as he's in the change room, he was calling for the rematch straight away. So I think you're going to see a different Lewie Pochetty this time to you saw last time. You know, they're both big lads. There's going to be some fireworks for sure, but he certainly fancies it. He wants to put things right. And then, you know, the heavyweights are sort of just going through a brilliant stage at the moment, aren't they? So if you're a heavyweight in the boxing scene in the UK at the moment, you want to be on some of these really big stages. So he wants to just undo this, right that wrong, and get back in the mix with some of these big fights ahead. But I think it's going to be a cracker.
I mean, Lewie's doing really well. You know, he's so early on in his career. He's already ranked number 33 in the UK in the heavyweight division. That's quite a feat already. So I can imagine that he is keen to put that wrong to right. What do you think kind of was a sticking point for him in his last performance?
Well, it was difficult. I think he struggled to get going, to be honest. It just looked like he was missing a bit something. He was really, as I said earlier, really disappointed in his own performance. So I don't think that's the real Lewie Pochetty. I'd seen him in earlier fights and he looked like, you know, very electric, very talented, you know, heavy-handed. And in that fight, he just didn't really turn up. I think he says so himself, but we'll see a different one tonight for sure.
Looking forward to it. And John, I'll turn to you for the rest of the card. You know, as I mentioned, a who's who of talent from top to bottom. Who have you got your eyes on and what are you looking forward to seeing tonight?
Yeah, it's good to be back, by the way. It feels a while since we've been here. We obviously had the O2 one last, and then we did the Chelsea one after. So it's good to be back at York Hall. It's home. I think that main fight, just to add to it, I give credit to Lewie. A lot of fighters, they lose that fight against he could have gone a different route. He's young, like you said. He could have taken 2 or 3 other fights that would learn and help him and actually then come back and fight Svarc. But he straight away, next day they were on the phone going, we want the rematch, we want it on your show. So fair play to Lewie, and hopefully he rights that wrong, as you've said. So yeah, that's good. Kakande, you know, he was due to be fighting for a title. Boxing's boxing. It can be frustrating for Mark and I and all other promoters when you've got like 3 or 4 title fights or eliminators and then they fall through for one reason or another. So he's not fighting for a title, but he'll be in a good fight. He's out of the Peacock Gym. He's a good lad. He's with Leon. He's tough as nails. You know, he's coming off the back of knocking out Dan Toward on a Channel 5 show. So, you know, his stock's gone up. No one wants to fight him. So we're expecting fireworks there. I quite like the look of Lorenzo Grasso against Guillaume Azagier. I think I've got that right. It's French. I don't know much French, so it sounds quite good to me. But that's a good fight. You know, it's a 50-50 fight. I'm not sure who wins that, so that's really, really good. We've got Jimmy Lee on. I've never had Jimmy Lee before. Obviously, he's associated with Mark. So looking forward to that. But they're all good fights. Harvey Smith, as you mentioned, good card.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely amazing, the card is. And tonight, you know, the temperatures heating up, not just outside, but indoors as well. Kind of not looking past tonight, but also looking ahead to what we've got in store for the remainder of May and also June. We've got two fight cards coming up. John, why don't you talk me through them? Yeah,
May the 24th is a nice card. That's coming up in 3 weeks. There's some good fights on that. Finley James is going to headline that. It's about time he does. He's a good ticket seller. He's called the captain. I think he captained the amateurs for England. He's with Mark Tibbs, which is obviously an accolade in itself, and we expect him to put on a good show. He's fighting an undefeated fighter. He was fighting an undefeated fighter who pulled out and went down a different route. Fair play. Straight away, I'll give him another name that was undefeated and they went, we'll have it. So technically a great boxer, and it's his time to shine now. So we look forward to that. And then Mark and I have just announced last week, June the 28th. So that's the month after, a very, very special card there. 5, 6, 7 different names on there. I could spend all night going through that card, which we probably haven't got time for. But it's good to be back, as we've said. We do 1, sometimes 2 a month at York Hall. And yeah, it's good. And then we'll have a summer break after, right?
Briefly.
So Mark, just turning to you for the final words, you know, these fight nights, they keep getting better and better. What does it mean to you to be at York Hall tonight putting on another fantastic show?
Well, we've said it many times before. It's iconic. It's iconic for the boxers to fight here, for managers to look after their fighters here. It's iconic for us as promoters to be here. You know, it's got who's who. Every major promoter has been here, and the biggest ones are still here actually. So I think, since we've sort of done a partnership with John and his TM14 promotion, they've just gone from strength to strength here. It's working really well. We've got huge stable of boxers between us that we work with, and it's enabled us to put on these cracking shows, these big title fights. But it's not just here. We were talking earlier on today about other venues that we're looking at in London. We're sort of the most prolific promoter in this area for sure. We're putting on the biggest cards, the most prolific. But it's not just at York Hall. We're looking at other venues. We're looking at other venues on the South Coast, up in the Midlands, and we're sort of expanding it between us. And so it's just exciting times. There's going to be more things announced over the coming months. Busy few months for us, a little bit of a break. We might have a month off, but we say that we're probably making plans for the September and October shows during that period when everyone else is on holiday. But it's just exciting times. 2025 is another big year for us, but I think the rest of this year and 2026 are going to be huge for us.
We're looking forward to seeing what you guys have in store for us, the fans. And guys, it's time to get stuck into the action. We'll see you ringside.
action brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethaway of TM14 Promotions. We're all set to go with a 6-round special attraction in the super welterweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome the choir boy, Dale Arrowsmith. And now entering the arena, it's Rob Lloyd-Taylor. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our first bout of the evening. Martin Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethaway of TM14 Promotions presents 6 rounds in the super welterweight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegra. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge is Ben Harmsworth. Timekeeper of the belt is Ashley McGill, and your referee is Bernard Oye. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he weighed in today at 11 stone, 2 pounds, wearing black and silver, taking part in his 140th contest this evening from Hyde, Manchester, the choir boy, Dale Arrowsmith. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, he weighed in today at 11 stone, 2 pounds, wearing black and green. He's undefeated in 10 contests from Lawthorpe. Please welcome Rob Taylor-Lloyd. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back and ready to go in 2 minutes' time. The bout will start in 2 minutes' time.
Hello guys, welcome to the York Hall in Bethnal Green. We are set to have a fantastic night of action, fan-friendly fights from top to bottom. Really excited. To start things off, we've got Dale Arrowsmith versus Rob Lloyd-Taylor Jr. 6-round contest in the super welterweight division. Rob's just popped out for a quick sec. He'll be back, ready to go.
Thanks, Melissa. Yeah, hopefully he'll be back in a minute. First of all, should we introduce our team? So myself, Jared Hayter, I'm here with Melissa Sad and Denzel Bentley. Denzel, how are you?
I'm all good, thanks, and yourself?
I'm good, thank you. It's hot today, very hot.
It is
really
hot. It's good though. But York Hall in the summer doesn't really make for the best venue. Everyone just starts dripping. It gets hot. The fighters are probably suffering in there with all the heat, but I guess they're prepared for this, innit?
Well, you know what, Denzel? I'm a little bit surprised you're sat here in a hoodie while the rest of us are wearing t-shirts and still sweating.
It's weird. I feel uncomfortable in just a t-shirt. I need my arms covered. I need a sleeve over my arm for some reason. Maybe I should get some long sleeve t-shirts. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That could be a good way to go.
Yeah.
But you don't look like you're overheating, which is
I'm alright.
nice.
I think maybe they should do it like Wembley, where we could take the roof off in the summer.
Yeah, that's it.
and then
Yeah,
put
that'd be a
it onto
good
the winter.
shout.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
And Lloyd-Taylor's on his way back to the ring.
Rob Taylor Jr. has joined us back in the ring. Groin guard secure. Refs had a look.
All right, gentlemen, let's keep it clean. Let's keep it professional at all times. Obey what I say and protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves.
Boxers making their way back to the corner. Ready to start tonight's action. Round one, here we go. Rob Taylor Jr. taking centre of the ring, looking comfortable, gauging that distance using the jab. Oh, straight in with the left of the body.
That was a good left hook to the body. He's holding that centre of the ring really well with the jab. I like the way he's using the jab, nice and sharp.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking comfortable centre of the ring. 1-2 followed by a right and left to the body.
Still quiet here this evening. Lloyd-Taylor's got, good opportunity to start building up the room here.
It's looking really comfortable, actually.
He is controlling the centre of the ring. Nice sharp jab, finding the body when he can. A bit wild with that hook there. But he's nice and relaxed.
He is nice and relaxed, and he's also not uncomfortable to kind of let those hands go when he feels it's appropriate.
Yeah. I mean, fights like this, being in with a guy like Armis Smith, this is where he wants to show his levels and, separate the two of them. Maybe he can up the pace as the rounds go on, see how he goes through the gears, to show a little bit of his arsenal.
Yeah, absolutely. Show some versatility. Rob Taylor is 10-0. He's only 22 years old as well, so it's obviously he's being built quite nicely. He's having that progress, and now he's stepping into the second part of his career.
I think as we go through this show as well, we'll realise there's a lot of fighters in that position this evening. A lot of the guys doing those 6 rounders. This is sort of the last tilt until those title shots, or maybe until the bigger fights on some big channels.
Yeah, that is a good point, and I'm sure that's where they all want to be. They all want to be, right there for the title shots when the opportunities present itself, and these are the fights they've got to take, before they get there.
Denzel, we'll just talk about Dale a little bit, maybe. I mean, a lad like that who's been in so many fights. You must have been in with quite a few similar fighters in your time. It's quite an important thing to the British scene, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. It's very important because, this is what helps the young fighters and up-and-coming fighters kind of nurture their skills and their talents. They go in with guys like Armis Smith, and they realise the flaws that they have and the mistakes they make, during competition times. And you don't want to make these mistakes against a similar kind of fighter or a fighter on a higher level, because you pay the price for it or capitalise on it. So these fights here are so important. They help you get comfortable, help you around the ring and help you know your way around the ring and, look back at yourselves and see where you're improving or you're not.
100%. And we see the end of the round there. A good round for Rob Lloyd-Taylor Jr. Armis Smith, I think, he's been going for 10 years now, nearly 150 fights to his name. Crazy.
That is a lot of fights, man. That is a lot of fights. Got to give credit to these guys.
Absolutely. Veterans in the sport. Gatekeepers.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
I think it must also help that obviously Rob Taylor Jr., his father was a boxer. He's someone who knows the sport really well. So I think he's probably very keen to develop his son slowly.
Yeah, he's been in the game, so he knows. You know, he'll be learning from his own mistakes if he made any time. So he'll be making sure he doesn't rush his son. He wants the best for his son. He's gonna guide him the way he knows best, because you know he may have made mistakes in his career. And he doesn't want his son to make the same mistakes. He doesn't need to rush. He's only young. He's 22. Guide him through and help him have a better career than he did.
Definitely.
And we're going to the second round. I think Lloyd-Taylor really needs to just get a bit of dominance now as well.
Yeah, I just want to see him switch the pace as the round goes on. I mean, he can box at this pace for 6 rounds. That's easy. I want to see him push himself and try different things and, you know, show what he's been working on in the gym, because I'm sure they've been working on things.
Like we say, it's easy, but in this kind of heat, maybe he needs to conserve himself a little bit as well, so he just doesn't burn out a little bit early.
Yeah, that is true. I like the way he uses his jab in his lead hand. Every now and then he throws in a stiff jab and he just pulls with it a little bit.
I was going to say, that jab looks like a tough jab as well. It's a hard jab.
Well, he switches it up, doesn't he? He's quite versatile. He throws that jab with a lot of versatility.
Yeah.
It's nice. You can see him kind of going a little bit through the gears now, taking that pace up a little bit, using that centre of ring.
Yeah, which is good. But I get, when there's not much coming back, there's no incentive for you to rush your work and stuff, or, you know, be that alert or defensively responsible. But I think going through the gears, there's some good right hooks there, but going through the gears would be ideal for him right now. Still early, I mean.
It's still early in the round, still early in the fight as well.
Yeah.
For a fighter like Lloyd-Taylor, you know, 10-0, looking to go 11-0 now in the in the welterweight division. What do you think could be next for him?
I mean, 10-0, 11-0, these are the stages where you want to push on for area titles and stuff. Do you know what I mean? You want to start competing for area titles. You don't want to be hanging around this level for too long, because you get a false sense of, I don't know, like a false sense of security, thinking that you're better than you think you are. He needs a challenge at this point. Like, a 50-50 fight would do him a world of good.
I'm no matchmaker, but no better fight than obviously the fighter in our stable, the welterweight Southern Area champion Dan Francis. I know you were there ringside for that fight as well. That's a tough step up for your first step.
That is a tough step up. I mean, Dan Francis is a good fighter, but you know, he fought for the Southern Area, but he may be at English level pushing forward.
Yeah, I agree.
So you'd let someone like him move on, where he's a lot older than him, probably got 10 years on him. That's 10 years of experience and, you know what I'm saying, and know-how. So you want him to get someone a bit closer in experience to his level, and you wouldn't want to throw him in with Dan Francis straight away.
No, I agree. I think that's why it's great. There are multiple titles at that kind of level as well.
Good combination.
Lovely
there.
combination. Yeah, left to the body, followed up with a hook upstairs. You can see Rob Taylor Jr. is really trying to invest in that body.
Yeah, and you can see the spitefulness in the shots like growing as the contest is going on. So that's also good to see.
He's definitely got Armis Smith's respect. You can see that he's just taken that little bit more of a step back now, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely. Armis Smith hasn't really come back with anything. You know, probably meaning that Lloyd-Taylor has a little bit more pop than it looked from the outside.
It's a good second round.
Just circling back to that conversation, then there's obviously multiple titles that are similar to a Southern Area. What's your thoughts on something like a Commonwealth Silver or youth titles as well? Lloyd-Taylor still being quite young.
Yeah, Commonwealth Silver is a good title, but it also depends on how fast he wants to move. You know what I mean? Southern Area title fights are always tough fights. Always tough fights. It's the first stage, the first belt. You can get as professional, and there's usually 2 hungry undefeated fighters that are going for it. Commonwealth Silver, there's more of an option, as the Commonwealth is different countries, and the Commonwealth can kind of pick your opponent with the Commonwealth Silver. But once you get that, do you skip Southern Area and English level and then go for the Commonwealth Flex? So it depends how you know, whoever's managing wants to guide his career and how far they think he can go and how quick they think he can go.
No, 100%. Yeah, it's a bit of a debate, isn't it, whether the Commonwealth Silver or the Southern Area, which is higher, which is lower. Yeah, it's a good one.
But there are some good titles out there for him to grab at this age. Maybe him being 11-0, he can skip that level and go for the Commonwealth title, or go for some international titles.
100%.
And box internationally a little bit, but yeah.
If I'm right, he's actually boxed a bit internationally in the past, hasn't he? He's been out in Accra a few times, I think.
Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's interesting. So he could box if he's back and forth. I'm not sure his situation now. He can box for titles out there and, you know, keep building his experience. And seeing as he's 22 and he's 11-0, he could probably get to 20-0 before he starts boxing for British titles and things like that. There's no rush of him. Do you know what I mean?
No, 100%. I think that's maybe a mistake that some people make sometimes, is rushing too early.
Yeah.
It's good to build up a record. You don't want to pad it too much, but slowly but surely, take those small steps rather than the same thing, but definitely build it up.
It is, and also, I mean, as skillful as some good shots in there on the inside as well by Lloyd-Taylor, but as skillful as you may think a fighter is, you got to see how their body develops when they're young. Do they have that man strength early? Are they still a bit Bambi legs? Are they still a bit, not as solid, a bit fragile? And then you move to some 22-year-olds that box world titles. You know what I mean? But they've obviously developed differently, been in the gym longer. Their bodies, have developed differently. So it's just what you see in the gym compared to what we see outside, where you got to make your decision.
100%. We talk about man strength. He's definitely throwing some power behind these shots now as we move in the third.
He is, and this is what we talk about, up in the pace. Now he's not just holding the centre, he's walking forward. He's walking Harvey Smith down a little bit and putting more combinations together.
Yeah, I'm really trying to get through the guard of Harvey Smith, which he's got that high guard, that protective stance, and he's really trying to claw his way through.
Yeah, Harvey Smith is really just trying to survive the rest of the fight now without being disrespectful. He's not really throwing anything back, he's covering up. So Lloyd-Taylor definitely has good power in these shots, and he's throwing them with bad intentions. Oh, good uppercut there. Oh,
Yeah. You can see Harvey Smith, he's really started to cover up now.
He is.
Quite a nice use of feints, Rob Taylor Jr.'s got.
And that's what happens when you turn the pace a little bit. When he was just plodding and using the jab, it's hard to make anyone believe your feints when you're not really active. And now he's picked up his feet a little bit. He's marching forward. The feints are becoming effective, and it makes more sense to use them now.
Lovely.
Great shot there. Another Lloyd-Taylor round, and a very clear one as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Going to the fourth, and Lloyd-Taylor just hearing there from his father. Another strong start there from Lloyd-Taylor. You can see that he definitely is up for this today.
I think he would have preferred more to come back, because then Harvey Smith would have opened himself up for certain shots, but that's not what's coming his way, so he's got to deal with it, and I think he's dealing with it really well. Oh, good right hand there.
Really nice use of angles as well. He often lands and takes that little pivot, that little step, and then throws something else.
Yeah, which is good to see. I mean, that's from his dad being a boxer, so he's teaching him some things that he used to do probably. It comes from experience. I mean, doing that so young and stuff. You don't really see fighters doing that. Fighters usually just rush forward and try their best to get their opponents out of there. But he's been nice and patient, thrown some good shots. And I love the way he goes body head with both hands. If it's the right, he goes right body, right head. If it's the left, he goes left body, left head. And I love that.
For those at home, that is Rob Lloyd-Taylor Sr. in the corner, former prize fighter winner, Matchroom prize fighter tournament. So there's some great experience to have in your corner there.
Oh, good body shot
Yeah,
again.
lovely investment down to the body.
Yeah.
You can see actually what I'm really enjoying is like his technique when he's throwing those backhands. He's really turning his whole hips through those shots, really trying to get that off.
Putting a lot into them, and you can. Oh, that's another one there as well. That right hand is finding the body so nicely.
Yeah, it is. Now Armis Smith tried to counter that, but didn't quite get it off the way he hoped, I imagine. Good attempt, but didn't quite catch the target.
Oh, there it is again.
It does make you wonder how many more of these body shots can Del
Can you
take.
take?
Yeah.
Definitely. Oh, good uppercut there.
Good.
Armis Smith just kind of dipped into it at
Right.
the same time. I think he was trying to brace for another right hand to the body, and he just switched the attack and went for the uppercut.
Absolutely. I felt it from ringside.
Good round from Lloyd-Taylor.
Yep.
Seconds out, round 5.
Here we go, round 5.
Oh, sharp 1-2 there from Lloyd-Taylor.
I really enjoy how he starts these rounds really strong. Like he makes that statement
Yeah.
straight from the bell, you know?
Oh, there's another round to the body. Those hurt. They've got to hurt.
They have to hurt, yeah. I mean, I feel like Del Armis Smith looks physically like he's tired.
Yeah. He's fought the pressure. I mean, he spent most of this round absorbing punches, or most of this fight, sorry, absorbing punches. Nothing's really come back.
Wow. 2 cracking right hands, one to the head, one to the body. The left side? Yes, the left side of Del Armis Smith reddening.
You have to ask the question, at what point does the ref pull Armis Smith aside and say, come on, you need to start boxing now?
Well,
Yeah. You're all right, but, I mean, as much as he's absorbing punches, he doesn't look in any real danger, but he does look like he is surviving the rounds. Like, he's just going to make it through.
The shot's right behind the guard, you know, just...
Yeah. Even as Armis Smith tried to counter, it was like he just wasn't confident in countering. He doesn't want to open up in the slightest.
He's definitely felt that power and he just wants to stay away from it, doesn't he, until the end of this bout.
Definitely.
Most definitely.
Lovely.
Little cheeky smile there from Armis Smith.
It's holding on. I think he'd rather be close than at the end of Rob.
Yeah, 100%.
Rob Jr.'s punches. Rob very much looking like he wants to get this stoppage. To stop an opponent like Del Armis Smith as well is a statement, isn't it?
Massive statement.
You know, being a veteran, being so active, being a gatekeeper in the sport, to stop him is a huge statement.
And in about 140 fights, he's only been stopped 9 times. So
That's crazy.
It'd be
Isn't
a
it?
massive statement if he could get him out of there.
I imagine you look at that list of stoppages as well, and that's probably those elite opponents. You know, this
Yeah.
guy's been in there with everybody. That's probably quite an elite list as well.
He's putting everything into those punches.
Another great round. You see Harvey Smith walking back to the corner. He's feeling the heat. He's feeling the pressure.
We've got the 6th and final round coming up shortly. Will it be the round that Del Arison gets stopped?
Really impressive outing here for Lloyd-Taylor Jr. Denzel, what's really stood out for you from him?
Second out, 6th and final round.
Stiff jab to start the round.
Harvey Smith just going to use his experience this round, and I think he's just going to hold and spoil and frustrate Lloyd-Taylor in this last round.
What does Lloyd-Taylor here do now? Does he try to see out this fight, or does he really just put his foot down and go for it?
Oh, good right hand to the body. I think he should put his foot down and go for it like he is now. I think that is a good shout. But yeah, I just think, yeah, look, like he's doing there. He wants to stay close, like Melissa said earlier. He wants to stay close. Lloyd-Taylor just shoves him off, tries to get his distance back again.
I suppose it's tough, you know. It's lovely to get that stoppage, but at the same time, it's about getting those runs in, getting that experience as well.
Even 100%. Every time you step in the ring at this stage, it's all about experience and getting more comfortable around the ring. Every time you step in the ring and, you know, learning from mistakes and stuff. So he hasn't done a bad job here. He's won every round convincingly for me, anyway.
Yeah, very convincingly. No question in it, really.
Oh,
He's really digging those in now.
he is.
Loving this punch combination, these variations in shot and frequency is really fantastic to see. Yeah, I was just holding on, walking him back to the ropes, trying to get some of that time off the clock.
100%. Dale's ready for this to be over.
Yeah, it's been a long night in the office for him.
I think great testament, though, to Lloyd-Taylor Jr. If he's able to put Dale in this kind of position, it's a great testament to his skill as well.
Yeah, 100%. I think he's boxed well. He hasn't really been able to have been old man or good shot stay on the ropes, or like his work hasn't really been spoilt by anything. But until this round, but he is letting off some good shots and he is putting a lot of effort into it.
Lloyd-Taylor not tired at all in this heat, as we mentioned earlier. You know, he looks like he could do another 2 rounds, another 4 rounds. Definitely, maybe ready for that title picture.
Yeah, I'm 100%. Well conditioned.
Great performance here by Lloyd-Taylor as we finish up.
Really good performance, yeah.
I'm a Spartan soldier.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action, we go to your referee scorecard. The referee scores the contest 60-54. He's still undefeated, Rob Lloyd-Taylor.
Rob, 6 rounds under your belt, how are you feeling after that contest?
Yeah, good. I was just trying to let my hands go a bit more. I got a bit of a bad wrist, so I couldn't let the hook go as much as I wanted to, but it was a good performance. You know, I wish he would have thrown a couple more shots because it's easier to kind of counter off that, but it was a good fight, good experience, so I'm happy, can't complain.
Yeah, of course, it's really hard to kind of get your shots going when someone is so negative, but you were doing a fantastic job of investing down to the body, kind of that shot variation, those angles were really, really good to see. You moved to 11-0 tonight. What do you see as next for you?
So, of course, every fighter wants to go for titles. That's what I've always wanted to do since getting into boxing. But whatever Dad wants for me, I'm ready to do. I'm ready to take on anything. You know, I'm excited for the future.
You know, you're 22 years old, you're super young. Obviously, your dad is really experienced in the sport as well, so I'm sure he's been developing you slowly, protecting you, kind of making sure you have that good progression. Dad, a little word from you. Obviously, the father and son duo in boxing is really key at the moment. What do you think is next for Rob?
So he's out again in June the 28th. He had a brilliant camp this time around, but right towards the end he tweaked his wrist. Didn't want to pull out because it is so close to fight day, so we went ahead with it, had to strap it up. I think he done well considering. You could see he's mainly right-handed then, and with the negativity, you know, it didn't open up as we wanted it to, but he's 11-0. It'll be 12-0 next time. We're building, and hopefully this year he'll be going for titles and keep pushing on.
You know, it's a really stacked division. As your dad said, hopefully by the end of this year you'll be pushing on for titles. Is there any particular names that you have kind of in your mind that you would like to target?
I'm happy to take it on with anyone, to be fair. Like I said, whatever Dad says, I'm willing to do. No matter who it is, I'm not scared, I'm ready, I'm fit, I'm strong. I think I can hurt anyone in the division as well, so I'm happy to do whatever.
Listen, you've got a big, bright future ahead of you. Really enjoy seeing you in action tonight, and we look forward to seeing you back again.
Lovely, thank you so much, appreciate it. Thanks to everyone that come out as well, I appreciate all the support. Thank you.
We're set to go with a 4-round special attraction in the featherweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome Habanerito Eric Omar Lopez. And now entering the arena, it's Frankie Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next bout of the evening. Martin Neilson of Neilson Boxing, in association with John Trethaway of TM14 Promotions, present 4 rounds in the featherweight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegra. The bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge is Mr. Ben Harnsworth. Your timekeeper at the bell is Ashley McGill, and your referee is Bernard Oye. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in today at 8 stone, 13 pounds, wearing gray shorts, taking part in his 46th contest this evening from Mexico, Habanerito, Eric Omar Lopez. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in today at 8 stone, 13 pounds, wearing white trunks, 10 fights, 9 wins, with only 1 defeat from Luton, Frankie Storey.
All right, gentlemen, let's keep it clean. Stay professional at all times. Listen to what I say and protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck.
On to our second bout of the evening. Frankie Storey here. The 4 rounds against Eric Omar Lopez.
Seconds out, round 1.
We should see a good performance here from Storey. I think, you know, probably a bit annoyed with what happened in his last fight, losing out on his Southern Area title.
Lopez looks like a pocket rocket in there. Really sharp.
He does.
Fast start from Lopez. Yeah, must, as you said, Jared, it must feel disheartening to lose your Southern Area title.
What I do know is we saw Frankie here previously fighting against Louis Norman. Absolutely great stoppage. The only stoppage on his record. Absolutely great stoppage as well. So we know he can bring it. We know he can be an exciting fighter. He just needs to get back on that road now.
Good body shot there from Storey. But Lopez coming straight back. What a tough man.
I do love it. When you have somebody in the weight corner and they really are coming to fight, it's great to see.
I mean, he's a Mexican from Guadalajara. One of Canelo's people.
Oh wow.
Little slip there. He made me getting too excited.
Straight on his bottom.
Literally. Man, I got a bit of whiplash there, the way he fell.
We do have a new canvas this evening with our proud sponsors of Gladius and Allegra. Let's hope it's not similar to the show last weekend where I know there was a lot of slip and sliding on the canvas.
I was just going to say, do you think it's new canvas that got him falling over so quickly?
This canvas looks comfy. I think he just jumped and missed his step on his landing, I think.
Like I said before though, you know, Frankie Storey, when he fought Louis Norman, he really did put it on him, and he does have that power when he needs it.
Lopez just so comfortable, like sitting in that pocket, throwing wild shots, quite unpredictable. Oh, lovely backhand from Storey, straight down the pipe.
Just looking at Lopez's record, you know, 26 losses, 16 wins, 10 wins by knockout, so he definitely can box when he wants to, and he's definitely come to fight this evening.
Yeah, some of the shots he's whipping him were really spiteful. I mean, I'm not surprised he can punch a little. Oh, good shots there from Storey on the belt.
Lopez, visibly the smaller man as well. How do you deal with something like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's a tricky one, right? Because you may want to keep them at distance. I think that's the best thing to do so that they don't, you know, find their range. But when you're in close, that's when they happen to be, because where they usually used to be in the smaller person, they want to be in close. So I guess you keep them at distance. Frankie Storey's got a nice jab on him when he's using it in southpaw. He should just box from the outside, I think, and be comfortable. He doesn't need to have a tear up here.
No, definitely. And you see Lopez, he's definitely coming for it this evening. I think you get him in too close, you let him allow those uppercuts as well.
Yeah.
He's a problem this evening, maybe.
Yeah, a couple of shots he landed in close to the body and to the head. I think Frankie Storey wants to be careful with that. I mean, coming back off a loss, especially a KO loss, you always want to prove something. But I think in this instance, he just needs to box and, you know, keep it safe.
Need to box, get a W back on the record, and then push on again.
That's it.
Looking at the footwork of Storey, that's very important in this kind of fight as well. Especially when his opponent's jumping in, he needs to make sure he uses his footwork.
Yeah, most definitely.
Nice
this is better for him, but he doesn't want to be close there. That's lovely work, but when he's close, he gets caught with these shots. He's better off being at distance.
100%.
It's a bit of complacency, isn't it? Kind of letting those hands go, expecting you're going to get nothing back, but actually...
Yeah, something will come back. And
yeah, absolutely.
I guess sometimes when you're boxing a smaller person, you want to make yourself as small as them, but I think you're giving yourself a disadvantage when you do that.
Lopez almost playing possum on the ropes there, waiting for the opening, and then coming back with his own.
Yeah, exactly. Don't know how the ref ended up there, but yes.
That's an awkward position. An awkward position to be in.
Oh, good left hook there by Lopez. Storey just has to be careful with the shot coming back.
He really does.
Tough fight back after a loss, you know. He could have definitely gone for something easier. So it's great to see he's still got ambition to push forward as well.
Yeah,
you know,
most definitely.
win this and he's
good
back in the
left hand,
title picture, definitely.
Yeah. Oh, good shot there to the body as well from Storey. He's pulling his work when he gets that close. He doesn't need to be there. Oh, good shot there again from Storey.
Yeah. Very much fun.
Inspiring back though, Lopez. Oh, good shot there from Storey.
Yeah.
Great left hand. Doesn't need to be that close. Keep that distance and you'll find that shot like we did before.
I think when he lands those big shots, he gets quite confident and comfortable, and then ends up very, very close to him, which is not the place that, as you said, it's not the place that he wants to be. Lopez looked over to the corner just to see what the coach was saying. He was kind of ushering him to push forward. Both boxers landing to the body. Overhand right from Lopez. Wow.
Good shots going in from both boxers, to be honest.
Yeah. How would you score the fight so far, then?
I think I scored in favour of Frankie Storey. He's landed the better shots, but every now and then Lopez comes back with some big bombs, like just overhand rights, overhand lefts, and he's stripping him a little bit. But I think overall, Frankie Storey's done the better work.
Oh, I agree, 100%. I think Storey's just got to watch out. He's got this comfortable now. He just needs to make sure he doesn't let this slip.
Yeah, that's it.
Seconds out, round 3.
Oh.
Storey, centre of the ring, trying to get that jab off. 1-2 down the pipe. This is where he needs to stay.
Yeah, just keep a nice distance. Let his hands go and catch.
Oh.
Good left hook there from Lopez.
I feel like Storey's kind of smothering his work a little bit. Kind of
Yeah, he's leaning over his front foot a little bit. Yeah, he is.
He's lunging forward a little bit, and that's where Lopez is obviously reaching him.
Oh, good uppercut there from Lopez. Good shot coming back there from Storey though.
Oh, lovely.
That was a great shot there from Frankie Storey.
Wow. Frankie Storey tightening up a little bit when he's in close range, which is probably a smart thing to do.
Oh, both men just missed by inches.
I don't know if this is the kind of fight where you work the body or do you just head hunt?
He's mixing it well, to be honest. I think he's throwing shots to the head and body, and he's finding them both well. Just when he gets close, spoils his work. Good shots there from both men there. Oh, and another
Great
good
shot there
back
on the
there from
right.
Storey.
Another great round.
Yeah.
We go into the fourth and final round. What does Storey need to do here just to see this out?
He just needs to keep on his work, just not get too close. Good jabs, you know, keep that distance, and that backhand's working really well for him. He's finding it really well when he's throwing the left hand, when he's looping it to the body and to the head. But just don't get too close. Don't risk nothing. Don't get clipped with anything. Don't need to.
Don't be comfortable. Just get to see this out.
That's it.
Get
Yeah.
the last round out, 100%. It's already starting to fill up here at the York Hall, Bethnal Green.
It is. It's starting to get loud. It's better movement from Frankie.
Definitely, just dominate it. Stay far out and let your boxing do the talking.
Oh, good shot there from Frankie Storey. Oh, lovely combination there. Lopez just getting a bit wild, reckless. Oh, another good shot there from Storey.
Seconds left of the final round of this fight. It's not been an easy fight for Frankie Storey.
No, but this is what he needs if he wants to get back into tighter contention. You know, challenging fights that he's gonna have to push the pace in and work a little bit harder to win the rounds and stuff. So
yeah,
this is what he needs if he wants to get back to that southern area tighter contention again.
Yeah, I understand speaking to his team earlier. He's looking to drop down the weight up to bantamweight and look potentially at the southern area at that level.
Oh, good shot on the bell by Lopez. I mean, that could be good for him, depending on how easy or hard it is for him to make the weight. Sometimes dropping down the weight ain't always the best thing. Some people think it is, but it could do you more harm than good. But yeah, let's hope he's comfortable going on the weight and he gets another shot at the southern area title.
Definitely, it's quite broad in his shoulders as well, so
yeah.
I think he probably holds that weight there. It'd be great to see him back in the southern area picture now after this one. And what a great test to have straight after a loss as well.
Most definitely. This was something that was coming to bring it. It was never going to be an easy fight. And, you know, he came through that test pretty comfortably. Or not comfortably, but pretty well.
No, definitely. Huge respect to Lopez on that one.
Yeah, 100%.
Scorecards are in and we're with our MC Ben Edwards.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of action, we go to your referee scorecard. He scores the contest 40-36 in favor of your winner from Luton, Frankie Storey.
Frankie, many congratulations on your win. Back to winning ways. How are you feeling?
Not too bad, not too bad. It was a bit of a comeback fight from my last loss, which I had back in October, but it was nice to get in there tonight and feel the canvas again. So, yeah.
Lopez was an unpredictable fighter, a little bit of a pocket rocket. How did you find yourself adjusting throughout the rounds?
Yeah, it was quite unusual to actually be up against a fighter who was a bit smaller than me, to be honest with you. He's quite a short, a stocky, powerful fighter, and there was a few shots there where I thought, I felt them a little bit, but overall, yeah, it was a decent opponent to get the ring rust back off with. So, yeah, I'm happy.
A good 4 rounds under your belt. What was some of the advice that your corner were giving you in between those rounds?
Don't get cut. Basically, don't get cut, and just stick to my boxing. I like to have a tear up every now and again, but I need to get back to my boxing a little bit more. So that's what they were telling me to do throughout the round. So, yeah.
You won the Southern Area in 2024. Unfortunately, you didn't retain it. You had your comeback fight now where you got that ring rust off. What are your plans moving forward?
We'll go back to the drawing board hopefully on Monday and see what else is around. Another tune-up fight maybe, I'm not sure, but yeah, hopefully bigger and better things after tonight and going forward. So,
a big 2020 fight in store for you. Any words for your supporters in the building?
Thank you all for coming out. I just had a little girl, Darcy, and I'm missing her. I'm missing her. I'm not going to lie to everyone here, but yeah, I'm missing my daughter. Yeah. It's been a long little camp for me, so yeah.
Congratulations. We look forward to seeing you back in action.
Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're set to go with a 6-round special attraction in the super featherweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome Pac-Man Jose Manuel Perez. And now entering the arena, it's Jimmy Lee. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next bout of the evening. Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethewey of TM14 Promotions presents 6 rounds in the super featherweight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegra. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge is Mr. Ben Harmsworth. Timekeeper for the belt is Ashley McGill, and your referee is Bernard Oye. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner. He weighed in today at 9 stone 4 pounds, wearing black and silver, taking part in his 37th contest this evening from El Salvador. Please welcome Pac-Man Jose Manuel Perez. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in today at 9 stone, 4 pounds, wearing white and red. Undefeated in 10 professional contests from Guildford, Surrey, Jimmy Lee.
All right, gentlemen, let's keep it clean, let's keep it professional at all times. Remember to protect yourself. Touch gloves, good luck.
Into the third fight of the evening, we have Jimmy the Problem Lee and Jose Manuel Perez. Jimmy Lee, obviously, last time out, won the Commonwealth Youth title. Obviously picking up a bit of an injury, bit of a layoff, and now he's back out. If the last fight's anything to go by, then I think we could have a good one here.
Oh, nice and sharp from Jimmy Lee.
Yeah, really strong start there.
Yeah, most definitely. He just squared up and was sharp from the get-go. Nice and focused. Active with that jab. Perez is tough though. He is tough, and at some point he just leaps and throws big shots, just like he did there. But he'll probably get caught in between it because Lee is so sharp and so focused.
Great example of what you said earlier about keeping that distance though.
Yeah,
you know, the
exactly.
taller boxer really keeping that distance.
He's making it so easy for himself. Look at that backhand, that was lovely.
Great backhand.
Little elbow in there somewhere, but it was unintentional. Oh, lovely hook. The eye of Perez is already swelling, I think. The left eye.
Lee shuffling those feet early.
Oh, good shot there.
Lovely shot to the body, yeah.
Lee with a huge amount of amateur pedigree, I think that's really shining through here. He's actually the youngest ever European champion at youth level, and you can see here just clean footwork, clean hands as well. Still has that amateur style, but it's definitely brought it through to the pro game as well.
Oh wow, yeah, that is a good accolade to have. But he is sharp. I'm not surprised. He is sharp with that jab, and his counters good to watch. I love his base as well. Balance. He's got a good stance, good balance.
Interested looking at the footwork. It's the second fight we've had so far this evening with a southpaw and an orthodox fighter. That footwork, sometimes it can make it really messy, but it seems to be quite clean still.
Yeah, when you know where your feet are, I mean, it's second nature, man. You ain't got to overdo it, or you ain't got to think too hard, or you ain't got to try too hard to position it, because you just know where you are.
Is it that different with the southpaw, fighting the southpaw fighter? I'm sure you fought one in your time.
Yeah, I mean, it's like looking in the mirror, really. Like, all the advantages you've got, or they've got, you've got. But I think people just don't see that. The whole southpaw thing throws them off, like, oh, my nigga's got a southpaw. And of course, where they're more used to fighting orthodox fighters than we are fighting southpaws, they see those advantages more than we do. So they're able to capitalise on it more. But it's all the same advantages.
Nice. I think, yeah, even at the higher level, you see people, they sometimes try to avoid southpaw fighters just because it gives them that extra edge.
Yeah, just because they're not used to fighting southpaws. Whereas I try to not think too much about it. I mean, the first southpaw I fought in my career was Janabek, probably the best southpaw in the division. Do you know what I mean? And then after that, I fought Danny Dignam, and you can see how much I'd learned from fighting someone like Janabek, who was a very good southpaw. So, you know, I think it done me better than anything else. But when you try to avoid these things, at some point you're going to bump into a southpaw. So it's better to just get them out of the way early in your career.
No, 100%. I think it'd be interesting to see. Jimmy Lee is definitely obviously going to push back into title picture after this one, after the long layoff from the injury. Be interested to see if he's avoided being a southpaw or if he can pick up a title shot quite quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on his team. I mean, whoever's guiding him, if he's got the right guidance, they'll be able to match him up, quite easily against whoever they need to. But if he's not, then yeah, he could really easily be avoided. I mean, if boxing, sometimes it's easy to be avoided.
That who needs him club kind of
yeah,
thing.
do you know what I mean? It's like, what do you offer? What can I gain? There's just a load of risk with no reward or barely any reward. Do you know what I mean? So, good shot there from Perez.
As we say that, Lee takes a wobble.
Just had Lee hurt there.
I think Perez thought he was going over. He went straight to the neutral corner, and Lee managed to stay on his feet.
Another good shot there from Perez. I think he's got Lee hurt now. Lee needs to be a little bit more defensively responsible. He just spun out with his lead hand down, which is why he got caught that left hook originally. But got to be careful. Got to be careful pulling out of his head high.
Get those hands up, see out the round, and get back to the corner and regroup.
That's it. I mean, it's quite early in the round. I don't think he's going to see out the whole round now, but see out about a minute and get back to his work. I told you Perez is one of them guys who just leaps a shot out of nowhere at some point. You just got to be careful with him.
Lee seems to have got his feet back under him.
Good uppercuts.
I suppose this is what those learning fights really are about. He's buzzed. Maybe one of the first times he's been buzzed in his career. He's seen it out, and he's learned a lot from that, rather than that coming in a straight 50-50 contest.
100%. Good shots there. But this is where you learn. You learn and experience. You know what I mean? Sparring, watching tape, all these things. Yeah, it will help, but you only learn by going through it. That's the only way you get better. You got to go through it.
Everyone says sparring. How different it is being under those lights.
It's massively different. Sparring, you're wearing big gloves, head guard, loads of protection. I mean, shots that probably wouldn't affect you in sparring, you think you can get away with in a fight, but these guys fight in 8-ounce gloves. Anyone can hit in 8-ounce gloves. That lands in the chin, you're rocked. Whereas in the gym, they're sparring in gloves twice those size. 16-ounce gloves, head guard. Do you know what I mean? If it gets too heavy, break.
You can stop.
You can stop. Do you know what I mean? Out here, you can't get away from it. You can't get out of the trouble. If you stop, you lose.
And that crowd as well, does that have an input?
100%. That crowd has if the crowd is for you, it has a positive impact. It makes you want to dig deep, back down, and then, go harder. But if it's against you, it could be scary.
I suppose you could build that siege mentality a little bit. The world's against me.
You could do, but not everyone's built the same. You know what I mean? Some people love that. Some people love going into away territory and being like, all right, I'm going to shut everyone up. And some people need the crowd to be for them to perform. So everyone's just different. Yes.
No, 100%. Lee's seen the round out there. It's great to see he's seen it out, especially after being wobbled.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was doing well that round, but that shot that caught him, he's got to be careful with that. I mean, I'm not going to say that one shot, one Perez the round, but he's shown he can hurt him. And if Perez wants to step on the gas and go for it, he probably could. So he's got to be very careful. He's got to be defensively responsible. Remember where his hands are. He knows where his feet are. He's on the outside every time, but he's got to remember where his hands are. When he's spinning out, his lead hand is low, and he's getting caught on the check hook coming out. So he's got to be careful.
He's got an experienced corner there with John Edwards, so hopefully he can just settle him down. So look, get back on your jab and let's just see this out.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, look, you've been caught. The shot's gone. It's done. It didn't knock you out. It didn't drop you. It buzzed you. It's done. Don't think about it.
We move on.
Go on to the next round. Every round is a different fight. This round is a new fight. Go again.
Definitely. Lee looking for a crisper, cleaner round this time. Stay on that back foot.
This is good from Lee. He's just doing enough to keep Perez off of him, keep him at the end of his punches rather than let him in.
And that's what he's got to be. He's got to be busy with the straight punches and, keeping him at the end of his shots, so that Perez don't feel comfortable leaping in. That was a good left hand there from Lee.
Very nice, yeah.
Well, keeping that sort of work, just pop your jab, get out of range. Hold the left hand, get out of range. Don't get greedy.
Yeah, absolutely. And just take a step back and let him walk into your shots.
That's it. Make it easy for yourself.
I do wonder, in the early stages of someone's career, how much does that kind of like ego trap of wanting to prove yourself and wanting to showcase all of your skills in one fight get to you?
I mean, look, when you're in there with someone with a losing record, you automatically think, I want to stop this person, put on a show and do everything else that's amazing. But the best thing to do is keep it simple, because these guys, they're dangerous. As you saw, look, as you can see now, look, Perez is whipping them in. They're dangerous. They know how to fight. They do this every week. So you don't want to go in there and be complacent and get caught with silly shots.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because if you were fighting someone with a winning record that was a bit more, danger, you wouldn't think like that. You'd think, I'm going to box him. I'm going to be careful. I'm going to be responsible and get the win. It's the same attitude in there. You can't take anyone for granted in the sport.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, as everyone knows, especially in like UK boxing, the losing records, that doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't. That was a good straight right hand there from Perez. But once the away fighter doesn't respect you, they're going to go through you. I've seen Lewis Van Pooch give someone a double left hook I'd never seen him throw in my life and knock them clean out. And I thought, wow, I thought you was there to bring them on. He said, not today. Do you know what I mean? So you can't wake up and think this person is not as good as me because he's got X and X whatever on his record, this much losses on his record. You can't. Everyone you're in there is the best in the world until you get through them.
Last 10 seconds of the round.
There's some good work here though from Lee. Good distance, putting these shots in and moving out. Good work.
Yeah, it feels like he's adjusted a little bit to Perez's style,
Yeah, and he has to, for rightfully so. His corner probably told him, listen, there's no need to get greedy or think you need to get him back because he hit you with a shot. You're winning the rounds, possibly won that round anyway. Just keep winning the rest of the rounds, win the rest of the fight.
As we go into the fourth round, Perez looks very excited to get back into the action there. Lee, as he's done in the last round, just needs to keep on that jab, keep comfortable. Great jab there. Lee looking more composed now. You can hear the corner talking to him in the background, walking him through the fight.
Yeah, they are, but he's still getting caught with his head out a little bit too much. He needs to sit down. Oh, good shots there. That's better, definitely.
Wide shots there by Perez.
Oh, good shots there from Perez. Lee just has to get off the ropes. Steps into a right hand there.
Great to see another fighter in the weight corner come into a fight though.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I mean, I think it does more good for the prospects anyway. You're not going to learn from someone just covering up, just surviving and stuff. Someone that's throwing back at you, this is the closest he's going to get to a real fight, a real fight.
Definitely. And
when he fights for a title again, someone's going to be coming straight at him like this.
Everybody here has paid their money to come watch this, and they're definitely
100%.
putting on a good show.
Exactly, yeah. Good head movement there from Lee. Good head movement from Perez. Corner just screaming at Lee to keep his hands high.
Perez definitely has that power. Another Lee round, but another close round as well.
Yeah, another close round. I mean, I think Perez has made all these rounds competitive, made them as competitive as possible, but Lee's just coming through them.
Definitely what he needs after a long layoff as well.
100%, right? This is doing a world of good. A world of good.
Back to the title picture then. Like I said, Lee holds the Commonwealth Youth. Do you think he starts looking after that? What do you look at? Southern area, England, that kind of level?
Yeah, I mean, it just depends what opportunities, come his way and which way his team are guiding him. I mean, Commonwealth Youth Champion, that's a good title to have. You move on, he can probably go for an English title next, depending on how ready his team think he is. I mean, with young fighters, I don't think there's ever any rush to fight for titles unless you know you're ready, like physically and mentally as well, because you could ruin a career, early if you just rush it.
It's a stacked division, that super featherweight division as well.
It is. And there's some good fighters. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, is that the same weight division as Weber Kane and Caswell and all them guys there?
I believe it is, yes.
Yeah, they're good fighters, do you know what I mean? They've been on these shows before. I think Weber Kane beat Caswell. Was that for the Southern area? I think that was for the Southern area.
Yeah.
Those are guys we'd have to be up against. Weber Kane's a tough man and he can punch a little bit. Guys like Frankie Arnold, sharp shooter, quick hands, fast hands. So these are all guys that he's got to look to and think, can I compete with him at this stage? If he's that little bit younger, then you might want to wait until they move on. That was a good left-hander from Lido. Just caught Perez coming in.
Even a fighter we've had on quite a few of our shows, Shabir Hadri.
Yeah.
He's just been mandated for the English title. It'd be a great kind of test for Jimmy Lee as well.
All these fights, they're all there. He's got to look at these guys and kind of pick, like, am I ready to mix it with these guys? And if he is, he should go straight for them.
Definitely.
I think they'll be great fights.
Perez still marching forward, but Lee really trying to find his winning on the back foot there, moving off the ropes quite well.
He is winning on the back foot, but that pressure from Perez, you can see little spots where, good shots there. You can see little spots where Lee gets a bit tired and tries to find a breather, but Perez ain't letting him have it.
Is that just that ring rust?
It could be ring rust. Yeah, it could be ring rust. He's been out the year for, what did you say, a year?
I think it's been about a year, yeah.
Yeah. It could be ring rust. But it's also at this stage not knowing who you're really going in there with yet. So how do you prepare for someone that's going to press you like this? He might have been sparring guys, but they have a nice little technical sessions with. No one's really pressed him in sparring. So how do you get ready for someone when you don't know what they're going to bring?
No, it's tough. Yeah, when a fighter called Pac-Man, as his nickname, comes in from El Salvador, you really don't know what you're looking at.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Continues to get busier here at York Hall and under these lights as well. It's only getting hotter and hotter in this room as well.
My hoodie might come off in a minute.
I do feel for the promoters in this one. Mark Neilson and John Trethaway ringside in suits as well for this one.
They love it, really. Good shots there from Lee.
Another Lee round then, I would say.
Yeah.
We're going to the final round here, and Lee, as he has done, just really trying to see this one out.
Yeah, I think he just needs to stay on his boxing, stay on his jab, stay on the outside, and not hang around on them ropes too long, because that's when Perez gets most of his work off. He lets off a flurry every time Lee backs up to the ropes.
Great foot there, Wally.
Perez is just trying to stay light on those feet, move around the ring, move around the curtains of the ring.
I think it's evident Leo's definitely the better boxer, but Perez just has that power. He's looking for that one shot, isn't he?
Yeah, Perez has been he's been good with his pressure. He's been forcing the pace, he's been forcing Lee to work where Lee wants to be comfortable. Perez has been making it really uncomfortable for him and landing some random big shots at times as well.
Yeah, I guess it's his unpredictability as well. It's hard to read.
Oh, 100%. But this is where Lee doesn't want to be, just on the ropes, hanging about. That's where Perez gets his work off. That's where Perez gets his best work off.
Lee moving there, head to body.
Oh,
got
good
there
left
from
hand
Lee.
there from Lee.
Both boxers have felt the pace of this one.
Oh, and again.
Good work from Lee here.
It'd be great to see how the referee scores this one. Before the bout, you would have looked for a 60-54, but I think Perez has definitely come to fight this evening.
He's made it an entertaining fight. He's pressed the pace every round and he's tried every round.
Down to the last second.
Good work from both boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action, we go to your scorecards. Your referee scores the contest 58-56 from Guildford, Surrey, Jimmy Lee.
Jimmy, the problem Lee, how are you feeling after that win?
Yeah, all good. The 10 months out didn't help, but we're back.
You know what, 10 months out the ring, an opportunity for you to get that ring rust off, and no easy opponent in Perez either. Quite wild, quite unpredictable, and you adjusted well throughout the rounds. What did you make of him as an opponent?
Do you know what? In camp, I've been sparring $1 million. Not taking anything away from anybody, but in the ring, it's a total different ball game. But a lot of ring rust. Didn't think there'd be as much as that, but there you go. 10 months is a long time. Tough opponent, durable. I didn't feel great in there tonight, but onwards and upwards.
Yeah, absolutely. A win is a win. I'd like to get a quick word in from John, your coach. John, what were some of the things that you were saying to Jimmy when he was coming back to the corner?
Just to keep his discipline, but obviously there's a bit of ring rust there, and Perez, as you said, is a great fighter, but that's another great learning fight for Jimmy, and you know, with a couple of more fights we'll have him again, because it's invaluable rounds, you know, and he wasn't feeling his best, but I'm more proud of him for that contest than all of them. He's come back lock on, he's a new dad. Where's Junior? Bring him in. Bring the boy in. Yeah.
Oh, bless him.
What's going on?
Here he is.
Oh, that's so sweet. It's so nice to see your family ringside supporting you. Do you have a message, a few words for the people in the building here tonight that have come out to support you?
It's been a frustrating 10, 11 months. But thanks for everybody's support. Couldn't do it without this man here. What can I say? Back to the drawing board, and we go again.
Onwards and upwards. We look forward to seeing you back in action, Jimmy. Congratulations again on your win.
Thank you very much. See you soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're all set to go with a 6-round special attraction in the super welterweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome the Pitbull, Conor Meanwell. And now entering the arena, it's Armis Balazhi. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next bout of the evening. Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethaway from TM14 Promotions presents 6 rounds of action in the super welterweight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegra. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge is Ben Harnsworth. The timekeeper of the bell is Brett Bowles, and your referee is Mark Bates. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner. He weighed in today at 10 stone, 13 pounds, wearing white and black, taking part in his 25th contest, fighting out of Newark. Please welcome the Pitbull, Conor Meanwell. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in today at 11 stone even, wearing black and red. He's undefeated. 6 fights, 6 wins, 3 inside the distance, fighting out of East Finchley, Armis Balazhi.
Okay, gentlemen, listen, when I tell you to break, you take a step back immediately. Keep your punches up, obey my commands to protect yourselves at all times. Good luck, gents.
6 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. Armis Balazhi and Conor Meanwell. Dennis, a 6-0 Albanian-born, now living in Great Britain, and a 50% KO record as well. Conor Meanwell stopped in his last bout, and actually stopped previously to a body shot by Dan Morley on our Promoters Colliding show last year as well. So this one could go early.
You see Balazhi targeting the body early. You see him stabbing to the body, so he's looking for the body. He may know that's Meanwell's weak point.
I remember seeing that body shot by Dan Morley, and yeah, potentially that's maybe done something to his rib or something. Over a year ago now, but you know, injuries like that, they're definitely, they're seen by a lot of people.
Around, yep.
100%. Mimo in the black shorts, Balazhi in the black and white shorts.
It's nice patient work there from Balazhi. Just controlling the fight with that jab, head and body. I like the variation of the jabs. He's going upstairs and downstairs. He's not just head hunting. He's changing his height, coming off the line. It's nice and focused to him.
Is this just a case of feeling each other out in that first round?
Yeah, you could say that, but it's just him finding his range more so, trying to, you know, assert his dominance, like being authoritative with the jab, pushing Mimo back, controlling the centre. Mimo's come with a little flurry there, but didn't seem to faze Balazhi.
Feels like Mimo's aware that the power's there and maybe just trying to stay away from it as well.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, good right hand there from Balazhi. The nod from Mimo means it hurt. He felt that.
Is that the psychology sometimes?
100%.
You see sometimes a wince, a smile, a nod.
Yeah, you're basically acknowledging the shot, like, you know what, that was a good shot. And you may be right, this probably could go early if Balazhi steps in the pace as the rounds go on. Good round there from Balazhi.
Here at the iconic York Hall, multiple flags draped over the sides as well. Multiple Albanian flags for Balazhi. With the second and third round knockout in his last two fights, Balazhi are looking to be putting the pressure on now.
Oh, good shot to the body there from Balazhi. Mimo just come back with a right hand. Balazhi's got to be careful now. Get back to that movement that he had in the first round. Oh.
Lovely shot down to the body. Great shot variation as well, just you know, switching it up between those heavy-handed shots and the more lighter ones to set the heavier ones up.
Yeah, good little variation, good little switch of pace or switch of attack.
Must be so motivated to hear so much support in the building as well.
Yeah, he got a good crowd of him today.
Good left to the body from Nemo. Wasn't much spike to it.
Oh, good combination there.
Great combination.
Balazhi.
Then what would you say Balazhi's doing really well?
I like his jab. I mean, I'm a guy now. I'm in my career. I just like the simple things. All the extraordinary stuff. I mean, it was nice early in my career, but I like the simple things. The use of his jab is quality. In the first round, he came with it, throwing it upstairs and downstairs, just, you know, lining up his range, setting up shots, and good right hand.
Meanwhile, looked unsteady on those legs.
He was. The left did stray a bit low, but you got to box to the ref to stop.
Wherever the ref says goes, you know.
100%. But yeah, and also the way he pats the shots and then comes with a big one after, I like that.
Yeah, the jab is really great because it's just setting up the rest of his work, and the rest of his work is just, you know, so varied and so dynamic.
He's got every shot on his blocker.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it all comes off the jab.
You know, like he's got the 50% KO ratio, and if he manages to get Meanwhile out today, then that obviously goes up a little bit.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Round 3 or 6. Straight behind that jab. Den's like so much.
Meanwhile, just starting to throw back a bit here. I think he knows that if he just keeps allowing Balazhi to come straight on him, he could get him out of there. So he's throwing a couple shots back to throw Balazhi off a little bit, but doesn't seem like there's much in them.
No, it doesn't.
I suppose the worry is while he's throwing, that might invite an opportunity for Balazhi as well.
Yeah, it could open him up. Yeah, that is very true.
Lovely accuracy on those shots. Oh, beautiful. Through 3 shots upstairs, left of the body, left upstairs.
Yeah, you know, I'm enjoying the variation of. You know what? Everyone today has shown a good variation of punches. I think they've gone upstairs and downstairs, and it hasn't just all been headhunting.
That's true. Meanwhile, looking to stay active in this round. Just doesn't feel like his punches are packing any sort of spike or power.
Oh, good shot there from Balazhi.
Oh,
right on the top of the head.
Yeah, just in that chopping down motion.
Yeah.
That looks like it's quite painful.
Yeah.
Just really turning all the way through those punches.
Great combination there.
Oh, good back to the body.
Yeah. Meanwhile, just shook his head a little bit, which suggests that he's feeling it.
Yeah, he is.
He's definitely feeling it now.
He's feeling the punches, he's feeling
trying
the
to
pace.
hold on.
The crowd know it as well. You can hear them really getting behind their man.
Oh, good shot there again from Balazhi.
God, the crowd is behind him.
The crowd are loving it.
Feeling that tension rising in the building. Got 20 seconds left of this round. Balazhi's looking through for those openings.
Oh, good shots.
Meanwhile, throwing back. And we've reached the end of that round. Really good round there.
That was a good round. Started going for the kids, Balazhi stepping on the pace a little bit, letting his hands go more, and the crowd were loving it. It's what they came to see.
I'm really enjoying this undercard. You don't normally get undercards where it's so competitive.
Yeah, you don't.
So early in the evening. What is it? 7 o'clock in the evening. We're already looking at competitive fights.
That's true. There have been a lot of competitive fights today, and it's good to see. It makes it more enjoyable for the fans that are paid to come and watch.
100%. We're going to the 4th of their scheduled ticks. I, for one, didn't think we'd see round 4, to be honest with you. Let's see if Balazhi continues to turn the screw.
Meanwhile, done, very well to stay in there this long, to be honest. Nice leap of left foot there from Meanwhile.
Is that another slip or was he wobbled?
Just a bit of balance. Oh, good shot there from Balazhi again to the body. Oh, nice little uppercut there from Meanwhile. Oh, better uppercut
Great
there
shot
from Balazhi.
Good inside work there from Balazhi.
Yeah, he's finding the body nicely in there. And that's slowing Meanwhile down.
I think that one strayed a bit low again. Balazhi smothering his work a little bit now. He needs to take a step back, regroup and go.
Oh, he's finding good shots in there though, Balazhi. Meanwhile, just curling over. He's feeling the shots there. And he's feeling the pace. Oh, he's gone.
Wobbled.
Oh! Good work there from Balazhi. And I think that's it. Oh, he's getting up Meanwhile. He's up.
Huge cheers here from the crowd.
He's got 30 seconds left to finish him. The crowd are loving it.
Balazhi smells blood here.
He's going to go for the finish, I think. Oh, good shots there from Balazhi. Oh, and he's down again.
Meanwhile, frustrated with himself there.
Just made it to the end of the round.
Great round there by Balazhi. Meanwhile, looks upset. I think potentially some of those shots were straying a bit low.
Some of the shots strayed a bit low, but it was the headshots that put him over, essentially.
100%.
I think he's more upset with himself for going down than anything.
Yeah. I'm watching Meanwhile here for ringside. He is not taking his eye off Balazhi.
He gave him a mean stare as he walked back to the corner.
He's trying to look round his coach and everything. I wouldn't be surprised if he comes out here swinging.
Probably will.
Great fight for Balazhi at only 6-0. Great learning fight, but also 100%. Great to get that stoppage.
Yeah,
I'll say it now, I don't think this round finishes.
I'll be surprised if it does, if you see the end of this round, you're right.
Well, Balazhi just needs to build on that momentum,
Sweat just land on me.
Yeah, we need some raincoats. Someone bring some raincoats.
Yeah, please. I want to die of acid. Oh, good body shot there from Balazhi.
Really good, yeah.
Meanwhile, caught Balazhi on the head at the same time, though.
Meanwhile is hurt.
Meanwhile felt that shot, he felt that there. Balazhi's piling on the pressure.
Lovely.
Oh, that straight a bit low.
Beautiful, beautiful variation though, low on
yeah. Fair enough.
Ref's having a quick word. Oh, that was pretty low. I must admit.
I don't know if it's low or if when Meanwhil's busy covering up, he's catching just the bottom of his elbow and it's making it go a bit lower. It's almost like the stance that Meanwhile has is actually forcing him to shoot low.
Yeah, he's just curling over, he can't find the body, and when he shoots there, he just ends up hitting him low.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful uppercut right into the solar plexus of Meanwhile.
Oh, he's building the pace now.
He is.
Oh.
That's it. The
Ref
ref scored it.
Ref scored it.
Round 5, stop it.
Huge cheer from the audience.
Good performance from Balazhi.
That was a great performance there by Balazhi.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee Mark Bates called a halt to the contest. 1 minute 25 seconds into round number 5. Your winner by TKO, Armis Balazhi.
Dennis, many congratulations on that emphatic win. 5th round stoppage. How are you feeling after that performance?
You know, I'm feeling great. This crowd here makes me, you know, push more harder. And I want to thank Neilson Boxing for setting up this amazing event, and everyone who came up here to support me, as always. And until the next one now. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, you're very well known for being an explosive power puncher. You know, you had a 50% KO ratio. That percentage has gone up now. How important is it for you to invest in the body and get your opponent out of there?
Well, as a pressure fighter, being inside, you have to work on the body and, you know, slow them down, and later rounds take them out, you know. And as I planned with my team, and it works perfectly, so I'm happy with the performance. See you in the next one.
You moved to 7-0 tonight. What did you make of your opponent?
Well, much credit to the opponent. He came strong, you know. He took a lot of punches. I thought, you know, I'll go I'll have an easier night with him. But no, he was tough, you know, and it's good for me because it prepares me for more rounds and more experienced fighters. So I'm grateful.
A quick word to the supporters in the building. You brought a lot of fans here, and we heard them all throughout the fight showing their love and support. Do you have a message for them?
Oh, they mean the world for me, because without them I wouldn't be here. So I want to thank everyone, every single of them, and I wish I'll make them proud as always. And looking forward to see them in the next fights and on. Yeah.
Congratulations again on your win. It was an amazing performance. We look forward to seeing you back in action.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're all set to go with a 6-round special attraction in the heavyweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome the Blackpool Rock, Callum Howard. And now entering the arena, it's Doru Mogos. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next bout of the evening. Martin Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethaway of TM14 Promotions presents 6 rounds in the light heavyweight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegra. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge is Ben Harmsworth. Your timekeeper at the bell is Brett Bowles, and your referee is Sean McAvoy. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner. He weighed in today at 13 stone even, wearing orange shorts, taking part in his 3rd contest this evening, the Blackpool Rock, Callum Howard. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in today at 12 stone 11 pounds, wearing white with the red. He's undefeated in 5 professional contests, fighting out of Wembley. Please welcome Doru Mogos.
Okay, last 6-round contest. Keep it clean at all times. Keep yourself protected at all times. Touch gloves. Here we go. Good luck, lads.
Okay. We are set to go on fight number 5 of the evening. Valentin Mogos versus Callum Howard. 6 rounds in the light heavyweight division.
I think we're going to struggle with this one. Doru Mogos' crowd is so loud.
Yes, they've got the carnival beepers as well.
Vuvuzela?
Vuvuzela?
Vuvuzela? From the South African World Cup, I think they are.
Oh, yeah.
Old school, yeah. That's the one.
Is that 2010?
Something like that, yeah.
Jeez.
Howard in the orange shorts and Mogos in the white with the red tassels.
Mogos on the front foot, nice and early.
Mogos looking really relaxed in there. Finding that little rhythm. Nice guard. Just poking that jab out. Landed a lovely little left hook with a slight angle change straight after.
Oh! Oh, good shot there from Mogos.
Jab, left hook, right down to the body.
However's giving it back though. Look, this is not a slouch. He looks big.
Yeah, he does look big actually, yeah. Oh, heavy-handed shot.
Yeah, these shots sound heavy.
They do sound heavy, yeah. And I think Howard is quite aware of them as well. Looks a little bit cagey in there.
Mogos just looking for that left hook. He's trying to counter with that left hook every chance he gets.
Yep. Good, nice little defensive.
Oh, good right hand over the top there from Mogos.
Howard just trying to unleash a few shots. Refs just told them to watch out with their heads. Nice little counter left hook there from Mogos. He rolls under Howard's shot.
Mogos on the front foot here, without a stoppage on his record as well. It looks like he's trying to change that tonight.
Oh, both fighters counter back with the left hook. In the last 10 seconds of the round, number 1.
Great first round.
Into round number 2 now. Valentin has started the round off nice and strong, keeping that centre ring, having Howard moving around the outskirts of the ring. Howard tries to land the left hook, right hand, misses.
Valentin cheered on from the crowd. Denzel, what is it like to be in your call? That crowd cheering you on.
Oh, it's crazy. It can make you make a lot of mistakes. Because sometimes you box to the crowd, and when you land a good shot and they just start roaring and everything's hype,
you get too involved.
You get too involved, and then you just get a new lease of energy. Or sometimes you could be hurt and they just cheer for you, and it pumps you right back up. So it's good, man. I mean, especially here in your call, everything's right on top of you, man. It's an amazing feeling.
Yeah, his crowd surrounding us here on the balcony. Big crowd, really loud, and it looks like it's really spurring him on.
Howard's just letting that left hook, right hand go. Do it 3 times in succession.
Howard, with only 2 fights to his name, again, not covering up, really going for it in this contest as well.
Nice shot to the body by Mogos.
Oh, good shot there from Mogos.
Lovely right hand down to the body from Mogos. Trying to cut off that ring for Howard, make it small. Oh, lovely. Absolutely lovely variations here from Mogos. You just feel his strength, don't you? Mogos' strength. You just feel it. It's palpable.
Howarth is making this a great fight. He's fighting back. He's throwing big shots. But Mogos is just catching them and just coming back with his.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the first round, you know, he kind of got a sense of Mogos' power, and
Yeah.
he's realised he really just needs to step through the gears in this round.
Yeah, exactly. He can't just sit and try and soak it up. He's got to fight back to get through it.
Yeah, take that fight to him, which he's doing really well.
100%. Both fighters still early in their careers as well.
Lovely exchange from
Oh,
both
good body
boxers.
shot there from Mogos. Good work. Good round.
Another Mogos round.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 3.
Mogos straight back onto the front foot there.
Good right hand over the top there from Mogos. Mogos just creeping forward. Nice movement with his head. He's holding the shoulders, and he's picking that jab. I didn't like that step there where he just stepped into the southpaw position. He done it going forward. I mean, that's the easy way to get countered. He should have. If they're going to switch, you always switch going backwards.
Leaves himself open
So
there.
you're out of, yeah, exactly. So you're out of range.
What do we think of his light heavyweight division as well? You know, you look at Mogos, some of his opponents that he's had, Tom Ramsden. Oh, that took the action here. I was saying, really exciting division, the light heavyweight division.
Oh yeah, most definitely, especially domestically. There's loads of fighters domestically in the light heavyweight division that make for great fights.
And I think it's that kind of weight where you've got skill and power mixed as well.
100%.
Yeah,
Definitely. Howard seems a bit tentative now, a bit more on the back foot. He must have felt the power.
Oh, beautiful. Right hand down to the body, left hook upstairs.
When Howard throws, he throws with more volume. He throws, twos and threes. But when Mogos throws, you can tell he's got the bigger punches, the bigger power. The shots sound heavy, even when they land on the gloves.
Every time he's thrown a shot, that crowd cheers as well.
Yeah.
What I would like to see more of from Mogos is actually a bit more variety in the power of the shots. A few light ones followed by a few heavier ones.
Yeah, I agree with that. Just to throw his opponent off, just to throw Howard off. If he taps the through in and then throws a big one, he'll catch him off guard. But where every shot is heavy, he's given Howard a chance to brace himself for those shots.
Yeah, absolutely. Howard knows what to expect.
But I mean, it's hard. The crowd is loud. They want blood, and he's trying to give the crowd what they want.
Mogos just using that footwork to keep that ring small for Howard.
That's better than that step. Oh, good jab there from Mogos. Oh, and the back to the body.
Beautiful right hand to the body. A series
Good round.
of volume shots there from Mogos to finish off the round. Halfway through the contest now. Let's see how the other half, the second half of the fight goes. We go into the fourth now.
It'd be interesting to see how Howarth does going into this fourth, fifth and sixth. Looking at his record, only had 2 rounds previously and a 4-rounder as well, so potentially with this heat and this level of competition, he could struggle in the later rounds.
He could, yeah. Oh, I quite like that from Howard. You know, a little bit of variety. Push Mogos off when he got a bit too close. For another couple of shots.
Can't help but get away from these horns as well. I don't know what the British Boxing Board will think of them. The constant horns going off.
I don't think they want to challenge them. They're in big numbers today.
Yeah, that's very
You
true.
got to let them do what they're doing.
Have a word about it later, maybe.
Yeah, that's it. Maybe just tell the fighter to finish card to keep it down. Good shots there from Mogos. Oh, good right hand over the top. And they're being sprayed with sweat here at ringside. Jesus.
Howarth doesn't seem phased though, straight back onto it.
Good left to the body again from Mogos.
About you guys, but it feels to me in the last couple of rounds, Howard has just, sort of adapted, gotten used to a little bit of Mogos' power.
Yeah, because as the rounds go on, like you said, there's no change in the power for Mogos, so he's warmed to that. Howard is warmed to his power, and as the rounds go on, you get used to the power. You know what's coming. You know what to expect. So there's no element of surprise anymore. Nothing's going to throw you off guard.
Yeah, and I guess a part of you also knows you can take it.
Yeah, exactly. And even if you couldn't at first, now you can. So, all you've got to do is brace yourself for that power. But what Mogos can do now to get him out of there is overwhelming with that power. Throw 3s or 4s, and then get Howarth to just do that. It's too much, or the ref to say it's too much. But right now, a one punch knockout isn't coming from Mogos tonight.
Good power, but not that much power.
Yeah, basically. Good covers, good counter.
Have any knockouts on his record?
No knockouts.
I wonder if this part of the record.
Oh, good shot.
Say that. Personal commentator, nearly there.
Both boxers punching at the same time, trying to get that jab off.
Another really entertaining contest.
Yes, it has been an entertaining contest. Really lively, really dynamic from both. You really feel that pressure from Mogos just stepping in.
Great to see Howard coming back with something of his own as well, though.
Nice body shot there from Howard. Mogos really stepping on that gas now, going through those gears. Howard returning with fire.
Both fighters trading constantly. It's great to see.
Mogos just putting everything into those shots, stepping forward, trying to push Howard back.
As a fighter trying to get a bit of experience, what do you think Mogos could do?
I mean, the tone of the fight is set. He's got to go through the fire here. You know what I'm saying? He's got to. It's too late to change whatever he's doing now. We've got a round left after this. I think he's winning the fight. He's throwing the heavier shots, but he ain't gonna get a knockout fighting like this every time. Going back though, when you look at it, look at the tape, you realise you can set things up. Maybe you could have carried on here. You had him hurt there. You didn't see it. You missed it. So as for now, I think it's too late to change anything inside the fight. He's winning. It's a tough fight. He's got to go through the fire, I think.
No, it could. I just didn't know if there was a change of strategy or something. Maybe change it up, maybe bounce a bit more on the outside. It just seems a bit of a brawl.
No, but that's what it is. That's the tone of the fight. I mean, sometimes you get into a rhythm of a fight and it's hard to break. He could start trying to change things and box backwards and then ruin, his momentum.
Yeah, no, I understand.
So you only change things if you're losing. And I think he's winning.
No,
but I don't think there's a need in him to change anything as of now.
As we go to the 6th round, I'd be excited to see if he can find that one shot that he's looking for.
I don't think he will find it. I think he's going to have to overwhelm him. But whether he has the guts to do so, we're yet to find out.
It really does feel like a bit of a war. In this hot weather, I know I keep mentioning it. It is hot in here. It's nearly summer. We're in York Hall, the hot building anyway. It's starting to really get busy now.
Yeah.
They really must be feeling it under these lights as well.
Yeah, they're definitely feeling the place. They're feeling the heat. It could be so humid in here. But they can't think about that. They can't afford to think about that. They just sort of go through it and, get the stars out of the way. They're lucky they ain't got 2 more rounds after this.
Definitely. Here we go into the final round.
Good backhand there from Mogos.
Howard's legs seem a little bit unsteady there.
Both lads just absolutely going for it.
Oh.
Howard, I believe, holding on.
Yeah, I think he was hurt there with that shot, that left hook. But this is what Mogos has got to do. He's got to overwhelm him, like I said. He's just got to keep throwing at him. And hope Howard just gives in at some point. We're just being showered with sweat. We're lucky it's not blood.
We are lucky. We are lucky.
The beauty of sitting ringside, eh? Oh, good shots there from Mogos. Nice uppercut there through the middle.
It's clear the corner team told him go for it in this round. Really put the pedal down and go for it. You can see it in his work.
Howard almost bracing for the shots coming towards him. Just unrelenting pressure from Mogos.
You can see he really wants to stop him tonight.
He wants to stop it, yeah.
Is there an argument here for the referee?
To stop him? No. Harp is fighting back. He's firing back and showing loads of heart and loads of courage. You don't take that away from a fighter like that. He hasn't been heavily hurt. He's fighting back. I know he's unsteady right now, but he's letting his hands go.
Oh, beautiful.
Good uppercut there from Mogos. He just needs that little bit of space so Howard can't hold.
Yeah, absolutely. Mogos gesturing to Howard, almost saying, come on.
Good shots there.
Howard holding again. He really just wants to see out this last round and get home now, doesn't he?
A minute to go in this round. Oh, good left hook there for Mogos. And another.
Howard is tired.
Howard is spent. He's feeling the pace.
He is feeling the pace.
He's done well. This is a war for your first ever 6th rounder. What an absolute war. Crowd cheering on. I think I'm going to keep the headphones on for the announcement at the end of the fight. I can only imagine.
Oh, good shot there from Howard.
Last 10 seconds.
There's the tapper. They're going to war.
Come on.
Well done, both fighters.
Ugly left hook there from Howard. Mogos trying to get him off.
Great fight. What a fight. Wow. Wow, what a fight.
For me, only one winner, but again, a really competitive fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action, we go to your referee score total. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the contest 58-56 in favor of your winner, Doru Mogos.
Martin, many congratulations on that win. That was 6 rounds of pure action. How are you feeling?
I'm feel well. I'm work hard the last maximum months. I think I take too serious boxing, and 6 months never they miss in training. And I'm lucky with my team because they push me hard, and everything is fine for me. I like to fight. I like to make a nice show here in TM14. Thank you, everyone.
You definitely like to fight. You put on such a show for us tonight. Your opponent as well, you are both meeting in the middle of the ring, really going for it. What do you think of your opponent?
My opponent was tough. He do very well, but I like to fight. And when two boxers stay in the middle, who have the good energy and big heart, because professional boxing talking about heart, okay? Who have the big heart, push hard and work well.
You definitely showed so much heart in there tonight. Throughout the whole fight, all we could hear was your fans in the building, blowing their horns, shouting in support of you. Give me a message for your fans in the building tonight.
First, I want to say today is my birthday. Everyone is there for me.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. Can I say something for them? Bună seara! Vă mulțumesc frumos tuturor pentru prezență și pentru energia care mi-ați dat-o pentru 6 runde. Vă mulțumesc din suflet tuturor și după cum știți, fiecare bilet în parte pe noi ne aduce aici să putem boxa. Iar eu vă mulțumesc tuturor. Vă mulțumesc din suflet.
Congratulations again. We love having you in the building fighting, and we can't wait to see you out in action again.
Yes, next show I'm here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, TM14. God bless. Have a nice evening.
Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're set to go with an 8-round special attraction in the super bantamweight division. Please welcome first to the ring, Charles Sando. And now entering the arena, it's the King of Sting, Harvey Smith. Your call. We're ready for our next bout of the evening. Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethewey of TM14 Promotions presents 6 rounds in the super bantamweight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegra. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge is Ben Harmsworth. Your timekeeper of the bout is Brett Bowles, and your referee is Mark Bates. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner. He weighed in today 8 stone, 8 pounds, wearing blue and white. He's had 26 fights with 16 wins from Tanzania, Charles Tando. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in today 8 stone, 8 pounds, wearing red shorts, wearing a white trim. He's undefeated in 4 pro contests from Tilbury. Please welcome the King of Sting, Harvey Smith.
Okay, gentlemen, listen, when I tell you to break, you take a step back immediately. Get your punches up, obey my commands, and protect yourselves at all times. Good luck to you both. Tough luck.
6 rounds in the super bantamweight division. Harvey Smith in the red short, Charles Tondo in the blue and white. Harvey Smith, a really exciting prospect. We've had him on a few times as well. But this one, I think you've seen him a few times. Really exciting prospect.
A very exciting prospect, yes, with a lot of versatility, a lot of dynamic boxing ability as well. He actually really reminds me of Lomachenko, who's my favourite boxer.
Fair enough, that's a big component. No pressure from whoever you're talking about. Fiery start from both of them, though.
I think Harvey Smith, like Mogos, has a massive crowd here as well. You can hear them in the background, and it's really good to see him have a crowd so early in his career.
Okay.
Tondo is a step up for Smith. The first fighter he's fought with a positive record. I'm hoping we see something explosive tonight. Smith on the offensive early.
Some interesting chants from Smith's crowd.
It's a classic. They just love, like, woofing.
The 3rd time we've had him on our show, and actually, if you look up in the audience, there's somebody with a dog head on as well, just to really back it up.
I remember the first time I heard it, I was quite, I didn't know what was going on.
I don't blame you.
Tondo with that high left hand, you can see he's just bracing, waiting to throw it.
Nice counter there from Tondo.
Smith doesn't look phased, but I hope he just doesn't underestimate Tondo.
Oh, wow. Smith got caught there with a few nasty uppercuts.
Yeah,
Tondo is very fast, isn't
He is fast, he is fast. But these lighter weights, they're entitled to be fast.
Smith's got to use that reach advantage, that height advantage in his favour, and just keep Tondo there at the end of the shots. And not get caught up in that flurry.
Yeah, Smith throws some good shots, but just gets over eager sometimes. He gets caught on the counter in between. You've got to be careful of that.
Smith round, but a very close round.
into the second round we go.
Oh, good shot there from Smith.
Smith's just trying to get his shots off on Tondo, get a read of the situation, adjust to Tondo's speed. Good, that was lovely. Little
That's better there
jab,
from Smith, yeah.
Little jab, little layback.
He just got caught over hook there, but he needs to box, slightly out of range a little bit because Tondo's just going to throw back.
Yeah, I think that he just needs to get his shots off, not admire his work, and then go again.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Even though he's getting caught on the counter sometimes by Tondo, it doesn't hit the phase him. But you don't want to get caught with a shot you don't see coming. That can change the fight. But the shots he's landing here are good shots. He's just keeping Tondo backed up. Picking him up against the ropes. Just got to be careful with what comes back. Good shots there.
Yeah, very good work there from Smith.
But nice sharp shots, quick hands.
Good, much better there. Yeah, absolutely better.
Better work from Smith there on the front foot. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. He's landing at will now. He's
found that rhythm.
I can see a stoppage coming.
Is it a case of finding that shot and then just repeating it?
Oh, lovely. I think what he's doing is perfect.
Smith, as always, with a cheeky smile. Seems to ring walk with it, fight with it, and celebrate with it as well.
He loves his job.
He does love his job. You can really tell he enjoys it.
Oh, good shot there again by Smith.
Great work, just cutting this ring off as well. Good, strong end to the second.
Smith's still very much in control. Denzel, just looking at Smith's record. Tondo previously in there with Dennis McCann for the WBO Youth World title. For Smith to be dealing with this opponent so well, knowing who he's been in the ring with, that's really quite impressive.
100%. I mean, he's showing his levels here, I guess. He's getting caught in between some of his exchanges, but other than that, he looks comfortable to me. Landing some good shots. Really just winning comfortably. For someone like Dennis McCann, who I highly rate, I think he's an excellent fighter. For him to do that, then, you want to compare opponents. I think he's on his way to do big things in the sport. But he's got to get through this first.
I don't want to speak too early, but Smith, moving to 5-0 hopefully tonight, especially at these lower weights, he can start putting himself into title contention quite quickly.
Yeah, 100%. It just depends how quick he wants to move and how quick his team want to move. And do you know what I'm saying? Like I said, when you're fighting guys that are at a certain level. You get a false sense of security thinking that you can go through stages and stuff like that. But when you step up and start fighting for titles, these are young, hungry champions or young, hungry fighters that want to progress in their career. Them shots is getting caught with in between. He ain't going to be able to just walk through them. You know what I mean? So there's a lot he needs to work on, a lot he needs to fix, and not just defensively. I think it's less defensive and more him admiring his work.
Yeah.
Right now he's feeling himself.
Yeah.
He thinks he's too good. So when he's doing things, he hit me. I don't feel that. I'm going to go through it again.
Is that
He
just
can't-
maturity?
Yeah, there is maturity, and I think he needs to mature in himself and realise that anything can happen in that ring before he steps up to them levels where, you know, he's boxing 50-50 fights and stuff. I'm not saying he can't, he's got the ability to, but maybe a little slight change in his maturity.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he's very young. He's 24 years old. This is only his 5th professional fight.
See, just like there, he just walked into a right hand from Tondo. Did I say his name right? Tondo, sorry, apologies. And he didn't need to fall into that shot. It's just that, you know, inexperience, lack of maturity, just keep it simple, do what needs to be done.
No, 100%. I mean, excitingly, he is in the bantamweight division. I know we saw Frankie Storey earlier. We spoke about him maybe looking at titles in that level. So how's that look as a sudden fight?
Frankie Storey, yeah, he wants to go down in that weight. He looked big. He looked a lot bigger than Smith, though.
Definitely.
Whether he can make that weight safely, listen, we have to find out. If he can, then that'll be a good fight for them.
Great fight for the future.
You know, maybe another crack at Sabanera. He said he wants to come down. But yeah, I mean, one step at a time for both lads.
As you said, don't speak too soon though. Tondo's still a live opponent.
He is, and even though, you know, Smith is moving fast, fighting this guy in his 5th fight or 6th fight, I'm sure Storey was about 10-11-0.
Yes, he was.
So
yeah.
he is a bit ahead. So there's no rush for that fight. But if he feels ready, yeah, take it.
Oh.
Just to run through the remaining card. After this, we move on to Lorenzo Grasso against Guillaume Azagier, Kakande versus Dimitri, and then our main event of the evening, Lewie Pochetty, Martin Svarc 2.
Good shot there from Smith.
Very good, yeah. Really nice work here from Smith. Still getting caught a little bit there, but found that range, found that rhythm quite nicely. Just needs to keep his concentration on.
Yeah, that's it. He finds a nice right hand there. Oh, good left hook.
Yeah, absolutely lovely.
Great shot there by Smith. This is a great learning fight, you know.
Really good learning fight, yeah, absolutely. Tondo's giving him a lot to think about, a lot to adapt from. And I think he's doing a good job.
I know Tondo flew in this week, and I think some people see, you know, these journeymen who come over from abroad, but really he's come to fight. Positive record. It's great to have him over here.
100%. He's making a great fight of this. He's making it work for every fan's while, and he's trying his best, and that's all we can ask for.
Yeah,
Smith is just that much better than him. You know, good shots there from Smith.
Is the power there? Tondo doesn't even seem to be getting his hands up. Is that the speed, or does he know the power isn't there and he's tapping?
Probably just the speed of Smith, to be honest. And he's looking for a counter. He's looking for a counter more than he's looking to be defensively responsible. He doesn't want to hold his hands up because he wants to be able to throw a sharp counter back like that. If he keeps his hands tucked in, he feels like he may miss the opportunity, I'm guessing.
I think that's really the risk. He's got that sharp left hand. When he does throw it, you can see it bothering Smith a little bit, so it's great to see that he still has something in the arsenal.
Yeah, most definitely.
Smith very much dominating the pace of this fight. Volume punches just being landed on Tondo now. Tondo's still looking for that counter.
You get the feeling if Smith really wanted to turn it on here, he could maybe get Tondo out.
Tondo was tough because he isn't eating some shots.
He is eating them,
And
yeah.
he's just holding them.
Dumshield's not in there for the start of the round. The crowd are not happy about it. Is that a tactic, building a bit of time there maybe to recover? It was a heavy fourth round.
Feels weird to do that at the start of the round though, doesn't it?
Well, it gives him that extra 15 seconds maybe.
I did see a member of the board just mentioning something about his mouth guard. Maybe it was slipping out, or I'm not sure.
I feel like he's poking it out of his mouth. I noticed that a few times throughout the fight.
Yeah. I
Always wobble.
I felt that was more like a distraction tactic than anything.
Tondo punching back this round, definitely. But he's
Beautiful
leaving him
work,
open.
Devin Smith. Beautiful work. Lovely, using that trunk defense, slipping under shots, coming back. The boxing fans' dream.
Oh, good shot there for Smith. Oh, and another good shot there. Lovely shots going in there from Smith.
Yeah, you really get the sense that he's in his flow now.
I know Smith's manager Leon Sudbury does really praise him. I know this isn't an acid test, but in terms of stepping up, he's passing with flying colours here.
Yeah, definitely would say that. Nice. At the moment, it just really feels like Smith can't miss.
Yeah, he can't. Everything he throws, but it's been like that from the beginning of the fight. He's been landing pinpoint accuracy all night.
He has been, but I guess there's less coming back at him now as well.
Oh yeah, Tondo's feeling the pace.
He is.
100%.
Credit to him, still throwing back, keeping himself in the fight.
I have to say, I can feel your comparison to Lomachenko now. The way he moves around the ring, nice and smooth and everything, I really can feel the comparison.
Oh, good shots there from Smith.
Good shot there from Tondo. Brilliant. He's really figured out that rhythm.
Yeah, he had fun that round. Good work from Smith.
As we go into the last round here at York Hall, Bethnal Green, we look forward to Pochetty Svarc 2, Repeat or Revenge. Tonight's show promoted by Neilson Boxing and TM14 Promotions, proudly sponsored by Gladius and the League of Recruitment. Interesting here in the final round with Smith's audience behind him to see if he really does try turn the screw and get that stoppage. I see Sudbury on the corner cheering him on.
Into that last round we go. Smith jumping up and down, full of energy. Beautiful backhand, landed on Tondo to start the round off. Tondo firing back with the 1-2 of his own. Beautiful backhand there. Tondo holding on.
Clean boxing there by Smith.
Well, they don't call him the King of Sting for nothing. Jared, you enjoyed that joke, didn't you?
Maybe.
Oh,
shot there by Smith. On those corner cheering him on there, but it looks like he might not want to be there anymore.
Smith really trying to overwhelm Tondo here. Interestingly, he had his first stoppage in his last fight.
The victory. Like I said, he's no mug. He knows what he's doing in there.
Pressure is being piled on by Smith in this last round.
I get the feeling all it would take is one attack and potentially the ref might jump in there. It's really the volume that's making the difference now.
So much versatility from Smith, you know, hand feints, eye feints, switching stances, just so all the punches, all the movements in his arsenal.
Depends how he's managed, but I really do think he's ready to step up now. He could be in the title picture. He's definitely got a future ahead of him with a great crowd behind him as well. He could go very far.
Definitely. I'd be really excited to see where he is in a year's time from now.
100%.
Last 20 seconds of the final round. We're hoping Tondo's going to make it to that final bell.
Great contest. Another great contest this evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action, we go to your referee score total. Referee Mark Bates scores the contest 60-54. He's still undefeated. The King of Sting, Harvey Smith.
Yeah, I feel great. Thank you to all the support of my coach and my management. Thank you for everyone that come.
Do you know what? It was a fantastic performance over the 6 rounds. So much versatility was shown. You really looked like you found your rhythm, you found your flow in the 2nd or 3rd round onwards. But Tongo, he was no step over opponent. What did you make of him?
Hey, he was tough, yeah. But we've been training in the gym for him. My coach is a southpaw as well, so it's extra better because he can break down anyone. Yeah.
Coach, a quick word from you. What was some of the advice that you were giving Harvey in the corner between the rounds?
Yeah, to keep going round, stay responsible, answering questions, and extremely busy. So yeah, just keep going around until you lock him up. Because the southpaws, when you stand in front of them, it's like a mirror. So when you go around them, they don't know what to do, so they stay and jam. You just go to town.
Great advice coming from the corner as always. You moved to 6-0 tonight. 5-0? Yeah. 5-0 tonight. You've obviously got the tools. You've got all the tools in the arsenal to go all of the way. What's next for you? How is the rest of the year looking?
Busy, hopefully. Yeah, whatever we can get, yeah.
Listen, we love seeing you in the ring. We love seeing how much support you always have in the building. I don't think I'll ever get used to the barks that come from your supporters. But a quick message for your fans.
Thank you for coming. I can't do it without you.
Harvey, congratulations again. We look forward to seeing you back in action.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
your call. We're all set to go with a 6-round special attraction in the middleweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome Guillaume Azagier. And now entering the arena, it's Lorenzo Grasso.
Stepped out of bed, I did a dig bop. I had to tip, I had to city cop. I walk away free cause I'm innocent. And when I walk the whole world, all the nigga wild.
All right, folks, we are almost ready for fight number 7. Lorenzo Grasso versus Guillaume Azagier. I don't know if I said that correctly.
No, that was perfect.
Oh, thank
I think
you.
what's interesting here is we've actually got a French fighter and an Italian fighter in your pool. It doesn't happen very often.
Like
but
the
I think it's a
Euros.
great fight. It does feel a little bit like the Euros. Unfortunately, it looks like Gilly's had to sort something backstage, but we are back out now, hopefully.
Saw Gilly come into the ring and then exit.
As quick as he came in. What I do know is this is a bit of a crossroads fight for both the fighters. What I did see is that both of them, their last fight was against Jensen Irving.
Yes, I did remember reading about that, yeah.
And obviously Grasso picking up a draw, whereas Gilly fought Irving on his debut and got the win.
That's right, so actually it's a really good matchup. It'll be really interesting to see the result of this fight.
I think it's a bit of a make and break for Grasso as well. With that draw on his record with the 3 losses, I know he's stepped up a few times, but realistically he needs to get back to winning ways.
Yeah, definitely. How important would you say a fight like this is for Grasso?
I think for Grasso, this is probably the fight that decides whether he's a prospect or whether he maybe goes and earns some money, you know, fighting on some of these bigger shows. While we wait for Gilly to return to the ring, should we talk about the 2 fights coming up afterwards as well?
Yeah, absolutely. Really exciting fights coming up in fight number 8 and 9. We've got the real King Kong Kakande versus, I'm going to butcher the name, so I'm not even going to try. I'll pass it to you, Jared.
Dimitri Achaku.
Very good.
Thank you very much.
Very good.
So yeah, I'm really excited for that one. I've heard a lot about Kakande. Knockout winning his last fight as well. Was supposed to be fighting for the Commonwealth Silver title. but unfortunately that fell through, and hopefully we can pick that up later on this year.
Yeah, absolutely. Really good for him to stay busy in the in-between time, right?
100%, and still a good test as well. Dimitri's not coming to roll over, he's definitely going to come and bring it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Amazing. And I suppose we have to talk about the main event of this evening.
Suppose we have to. Highly anticipated. Really exciting to find out whether it's going to be a repeat or revenge situation. Lewie Pochetty, ranked number 33 in Britain at the heavyweight, is hoping to right the wrong of the last outing, which was in February.
Did you watch the last one?
I actually didn't, which is really embarrassing.
Oh, okay, I've heard varying opinions. There's robbery, there's right result. It'd be good to see what comes of it.
Yeah,
it'd be great to close that book, close that chapter on Pochetty's career as well.
Just close the old book.
100%.
Yeah, really excited. I mean, Pochetty is so young, right? He's got such a bright future ahead of him. They don't call him destruction for nothing.
I think it looked at where he's boxed as well. I think one of his fights was Crystal Palace Football Club as well. He's boxed on Boxer. He's had a really good career. Selhurst Park. Yeah, Crystal Palace's stadium.
Sorry, yes. I'm a football fan. Can you tell?
Big football fan. So yeah, I think it's great to see he's done so much so young in his career, and hopefully he continues to do so. But he definitely needs to get the win tonight and then move on.
What do you think it means for Pochetty if he doesn't get that win against Svarc?
Honestly, I think at this early in his career, he's young. You move on, you rebuild, and you almost start again. You have your second debut, you build up again, and then see where you can get to. I don't think it's a make or break, especially so young in his career, and especially in the heavyweight division as well.
Definitely. I mean, look, it's a heavyweight, right? Anything can happen at any time.
100%. We've had Gilly return and we've had Gilly go again.
Oh, did he come back?
He came back and then he went again.
Oh, I wonder what's going on.
If anything, he's definitely going to be warmed up for the bout.
Yeah, he's got his steps in today.
100%. Shout out to Fitbit and any other step counter that are available.
We are all waiting for Gilly to come back and get the 7th fight underway. Lorenzo Grasso looks ready in the corner.
If we just look back on the evening so far, what have you enjoyed? I think looking at the undercard, it definitely looked like a journeyman versus prospect card, but it's really delivered in terms of the journeyman coming to fight.
You know what, it really has. Oftentimes when you have the prospect versus the journeyman, it can be a super one-sided affair and not that engaging for the fans, although there's a lot to still take away from it if you're a boxing fan. But tonight, all the guys who could be quote-unquote labelled journeymen have really come and put their necks on the line for our entertainment.
100%.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next
and we are back in
bout of
action
the
with
evening.
Gilly now back in the ring.
Of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethewey of TM14 Promotions presents 6 rounds in the middleweight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegra. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge is Ben Harnsworth. Your timekeeper of the bell is Brett Bowles, and your referee is Sean McAvoy. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in today at 10 stone, 11 pounds, wearing black shorts, undefeated in his only pro contest from Vienne in France, Guillaume Azagier. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in today at 11 stone, 1 pound, wearing green and black. He's had 10 fights, 6 wins with 3 defeats and 1 draw. From Harrow, please welcome Lorenzo Grasso.
Okay, lads, 6-round contest. Keep it clean at all times. Keep yourself protected at all times. Touch gloves. Here we go. Good.
Here we go with 6 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. France versus Spain. And if what I was told in the change rooms earlier is anything to go by, Gilly's going for a first round here. He's really going for this.
First round KO?
He's going for it. He said he's just going to go straight for it. No holding back, straight in.
Fair enough.
Gilly out of the southpaw stance in the black shorts. Lorenzo Grasso in the orthodox stance in the black and green shorts.
Wow, he really is looking for that first round KO, isn't he, Gilly? Wow. Grasso's had to hold on.
We were discussing in the break, Denzel. Both of these fighters, their last fight was against the same opponent, Jensen Irving. One of them got the draw and one of them got the win.
Oh, fair enough.
So I think that probably tells a little bit in the tale. But Gilly only 1-0 and Grasso at 6-3-1. I think it's really hard to decide here who really is the favourite. There's experience, and then there's also somebody who's fresh, but potentially has got a good, bigger opportunity in front of them.
Yeah, well, I'm guessing with Gilly, where he's had that win over the opponent that Grasso drew with, he's coming in there with more confidence, thinking,
Definitely.
I can beat you. Oh, good shot there from Gilly, though. Thinking, I can beat this kid. He couldn't even beat the kid that I beat on my debut.
100%.
And he had all the experience, so he's getting over confidence, but could be a false sense of confidence. He could walk into something, so he's got to be careful. But for now, he's landing some good shots.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, who's to say? You know, Jensen Irving could have been having a bad night, or Gilly could have been having a great night.
Exactly.
What's great is Jensen's one of ours as well.
Oh, fair enough.
Neilson Boxing TM14, he's a great lad.
I think Grasso's marking up quite easily around that right eye. That left hand's tagged him a few times. It'll be hard to see if Gilly can keep this pace for 6 rounds.
100%.
He started quite fast.
Especially only his second fight as well. To go 6 rounds in your second fight is a good start.
That is, yeah,
as it is, but let alone a fight at this pace and against somebody with a winning record. Gilly with that long jag looking to land. Grasso taking his time. You think maybe more seasoned professional. He knows he could do those 6 rounds. He just needs to take his time.
That is true. But he is getting tagged quite a bit. I think both eyes might be swelling at this point.
It's early to be swelling up. Really early.
His best bet is Gilly, running out of steam as the rounds go on.
Do you read anything into a boxer's look? You see Grasso, he's obviously got very customised shorts and everything. Gilly, not so much. Is there anything you can look into that?
Not really. You know what they say. I mean, not a pop at anyone, but you know what they say. Sometimes you have all the gear, no idea.
Yeah.
It could be one of them cases.
You've only got to look at Mike Tyson. Black shorts, black boots.
Exactly.
Job done.
That's it, yeah. Don't forget no socks as well.
100%. We're talking about the fight attire, yeah, not the weigh-in attire. We've all seen those videos.
The fight attire.
How did you score that round, Denzel?
I think I'll give that to Gilly.
Yeah, 100%. Close one, but definitely to Gilly. Like I said, it's an exciting fight. France versus Italy, here at York Hall, Bethnal Green, London.
Round 2.
And we go into the second round. Gilly's definitely more active with that jab. Grasso looks like he's just waiting to release the right hand, but really not putting that jab out.
Oh, I think he's hurt him there a little bit. Oh, good shot there from Gilly. 1-2 straight down the pipe. Oh, good shot from Grasso.
Has that wobbled him?
I mean, yeah, I don't think it's hurt him, but it definitely caught him off guard.
Gilly just looks like he's a bit busier.
Yeah, he is, but he could also be burning a lot of energy, you know what I'm saying? He's still got another 4 rounds after this.
True, maybe Grasso's just using that experience, letting him burn out and then picking it up later on.
But I'd still agree with you, and I'd like to see Grasso busier with a jab. Because it's not like he's catching these shots, he's eating them, and that takes as much energy as it does, you know, throwing these shots. So.
Grasso seems very worried about what's coming at him.
Yeah, I think he felt Gilly's power, and he knows he's got a bit of, he's got a little bit of sting to him. He does look bigger than Grasso, though.
You can see that swelling on both eyes now as well, as you said, definitely.
Don't know, for what it's worth, I think Grasso might be better off considering going down a weight. Gilly looks a lot bigger than him here. And Grasso still looks a bit fleshy around the waist. I mean, I know this isn't championship weight, but probably go down the weight. Might suit him better, be able to, absorb the power of the light middleweights and stuff.
Definitely. Another close round, but maybe one for Gilly again.
Yeah, I agree with you.
100%.
Seconds out, round 3.
Good jab there from Grasso.
I think the corner in between rounds really had a word with him, and hopefully he comes out with a bit more intent this round.
Yeah, he needs to get his act together. He's already started off better than he did in the first 2 rounds.
Still a young fighter, but he really needs to old man him, just show him he's got the more experience.
Yeah, that's it. It's true, and he's putting them together now, and he's looking better. He's more effective. A couple of right hands have landed, but I still like to see him get on that jab.
Seems always to be a hook, not a jab.
Yeah, he's beginning to get to this jab here. I think he's just trying to hurt Gilly back. Oh, good shot there from Gilly.
Maybe he sees him as a 1-0 prospect, he doesn't have that experience, so he just thinks he can just mow through him.
Yeah, well, he's in there with him, and that's not the case.
Grasso himself, a big prospect until consecutive losses against Tyrone King and William Crawler as well.
I mean, I don't think I know much about Tyrone King, but there's no shame in losing to William Crawler. He's a good fighter. He's a good young fighter, William Crawler.
Tyrone for Jordan Dujon recently. Lost on a close fight.
Okay.
So he's a good level.
Yeah, that is
definitely
a good level.
Yeah. That's somewhere between area and English level, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely. Dujon's English champion, right? Or was it just Southern Area champion?
He was Southern Area. Good fighter, Dujon. I think he deserves another crack as well, 100%.
Yeah.
Grasso looking much better this round. Maybe Gilly's starting to feel that pace a little bit that he set early on.
Yeah, I mean, that first round knockout didn't quite work out for him, so now he's got to deal with
what's to come.
Yeah, exactly.
I suppose, yeah, if you blow it all in the first round, you've got to make up for it now. With tiredness, he starts losing that power as well.
And getting a bit sloppy with his defense and stuff. You know, he boxes with his hands down and tries to move a lot. The more tired you get, the less your movement's effective, right?
100%. He needs a strong finish here, or I'll give this one to Grasso, I think.
Yeah, I think Grasso had a better round. He started stronger.
Nice competitive bout here as we move into the 4th round at the halfway point of this 6th rounder.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 4.
Both fighters trading.
Oh, good jab there, Gilly.
It's a really clean jab, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what Grasso's missing.
I don't think I've seen him throw a jab this whole fight. Maybe I've missed it, but there's one. But
no, I just think it's hooks every time, isn't it? Just a short hook.
Yeah, he's looking for big shots. Oh.
It leaves him so open to that. Both fighters not afraid to trade on the ropes.
Oh, good right hand there from Grasso. There we go, there's a jab.
We have jab count in the corner.
He just gets caught with a sweeping left hook. He needs to get off the ropes a little bit as well. He's spending too much time on the ropes. Look, you missed that shot. Find your way back round to the centre. And set a jab. Here we go.
Gilly seems to pick up the pace again this round after having the third off.
Interesting calls from the corner of Gilly.
What was that? He's a great shadow boxer.
He's a great shadow boxer. I like that one. Oh, good shot. Oh. Good shots from both fighters here.
Very tough round to call.
seconds. Seconds out, round 5.
We move into uncharted territory here for Gilly. In only his second fight, he moves into a 5th round. Grasso does still look visibly more tired, though.
He does, because like I said, it takes a lot out of you also taking shots. You're better off, you know, being the one landing the shots. So
I suppose similar to Valentin earlier in the night as well. He's trying to put everything behind that one shot rather than working his way in.
Exactly. Gilly's working the jab so well this round.
I was just going to say, you know, on the back foot as
keeping
well,
it
just
simple,
circling
yeah.
around, working that jab.
It would be interesting to know Gilly's background. You know, 1-0 as a pro. Interesting to see what he did as an amateur, potentially over in France, because doesn't feel like a 1-0 pro, especially against Grasso here.
Was he raised in France or
French?
Oh, okay. Oh, good shots there from Gilly.
Landing those shots, getting out of range, coming back in, going again.
You know, I give it to Grasso for taking some of these shots, though.
Yeah, agree.
Did some big shots going in there from Gilly.
What's impressed me a bit with Gilly is this is his first time boxing at York Hall, debut just in a hotel, and now in York Hall. It's great to see him. You know, York Hall can be a bit of a cauldron. Some people can crumble under the pressure, so he's doing really well.
You know what? Grasso hasn't got as big of a crowd. If he did, then it'd be a different feel. Do you know what I mean? You feel like if you go to Lions Den.
Definitely.
Oh, big shot landed there by Grasso. Returned by Gilly. Oh, just making him miss, making him pay over and over.
Pinned Grasso against the ropes, and he's going to work.
Less than a minute left in the 5th round here. Really getting that sense that Gilly is dictating the pace.
It's just the activity, isn't it? I think that's what Grasso's really struggling with.
Oh,
Gilly's just
lovely.
constant.
Grasso can make it easy for him if he just uses his jab.
100%.
Oh, huge shot there.
Is there a worry that Grasso's stepped up into those bigger fights? Unfortunately, it looks like the fundamentals have left him.
Because he got caught early and panicked. I'm saying he just wants to land something big back to hurt his opponent back, and he's been chasing that back for the last 4 rounds.
I mean, Gilly said it, first round KO. Maybe he didn't get the KO, but maybe that tactic of catching him nice and early has paid off.
100%. And I always say it to the younger fighters in the gym. I'm saying, you're sparring and someone tags you, don't go chasing them back for that shot. That shot's done, it's been and gone.
Yeah.
Accept it, take it back and then try and land something else for yourself. Set something up, go back to your jab, box again, and find something down the line. When you just keep chasing that, trying to hurt that person back, you end up chasing the fight and losing.
You can't change the past, can you?
You can't change it.
Of course.
Now he's let 4 rounds passing by, just trying to chase, trying to hurt Gilly.
Yeah, almost getting back.
Yeah, exactly.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, 6th and final round.
I have Gilly ahead here. I think Grasso really needs to turn it on if he wants to get a win on that record after the 2 losses and the draw.
Yeah, I think as of right now, I've got it like 4-1 to Gilly, and I'm not usually someone that scores fights. But I'm being honest, I usually just enjoy them. But from what I've seen, I think I've only given 1 round to Grasso so far. Or he's only had 1 good round for me, I should say.
That cleaner 3rd round, was it?
Yeah, that's it. I think that's what it was. Yeah. Bit of a nosebleed there from Gilly. So some of the shots are clearly affecting him.
Oh, goodness knows, it's really.
It's a good body shot there from. Oh, good shot there again from Gilly.
Yeah.
Bit of a head clash there. Gilly's still light on his feet, you know. First time doing a 6-rounder. Difficult 6-rounder and still very light on his feet.
Yeah. Prepared well for this.
Be interesting to see where he moves on from here. Not many fighters have a contest like this in their second fight. Be really interesting to see what he does after.
I guess that speaks a lot to his aspirations as a boxer, where he sees himself going and the potential that he has.
Yep, he's not trying to hang around for anybody. Good jab there from Grasso.
Stacked division as well, the middleweight division in the UK. Lots of options there for him.
What is middleweights?
Middleweights, yeah.
Now I've got to watch with a different eye. No, I'm joking.
Grasso's corner kind of not looking too happy.
Good jab.
Asking Grasso to just jab, get behind the jab.
Just building on those basics, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely something that's been missing as well from his performance, I would say.
Last 10 seconds now. Grasso really needs to go for this if he wants to get a result here.
I mean, I don't even think he can get a result even if he won this round, if I'm being honest with you. Good fight, though. Well done to both lads.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action, we go to your referee score total. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the contest 59-55 to your winner, Guillaume Azagier.
Gilly, you moved to 2-0 tonight, Gilly. How are you feeling after that win?
Really happy. A lot of work, a lot of training, and it was not an easy fight because he's got a winning record. So I just took the challenge, and I'm happy I won.
Do you know what? A lot of boxers in your position so early on in their career wouldn't take that challenge. What was the thoughts behind doing so and stepping up?
My age. I'm not 20, unfortunately, so I can't do 8-10 journeyman fights. I have to take people with winning record and take up the challenge, really.
You know, Grasso is a very experienced boxer in comparison to yourself that's so early on in your career. What did you make of him throughout those rounds?
It was tough. I had to dig deep, and thank God I've got a really good team around me with James and Team Shoebox, and we do a lot of work when we need to dig deep. So big thanks to him as well.
It looked like you were really conditioned in there, and throughout the later rounds you were sort of popping that jab off as you were circling round. How important was the jab for you tonight?
It's everything, especially the orthodox southpaw, because if you win the jab, you normally win the battle. So it's just winning the jab all the time.
Well, you did that stupendously well. You know, you've moved to 2-0, as I said. 2025, there's 7 or so months left. What's next for you?
Another big fight, hopefully. We're going to see with James what kind of fight we can get. Probably similar fight or slightly higher level, really. Yeah.
Well, listen, congratulations again on your win. We look forward to seeing what the future has in store for you, Gilly.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone in the York Hall. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
You're cool, we're all set to go with a 6-round special attraction in the middleweight division. And now, entering the arena, it's Dimitri Atrokal. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the arena, the real King Kong, Muzamiru Kakande. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next bout of the evening. Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions and John Trethewey present 6 rounds in the middleweight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegra. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge is Ben Harmsworth. Your timekeeper at the bell is Ashley McGill, and your referee is Sean McAvoy. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in today at 11 stone, 10 pounds, wearing black and silver shorts. Taking part in his 43rd contest this evening from Belarus, please welcome Dimitri Atrokal. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in today at 11 stone, 10 pounds, wearing white shorts. He has a record of 11 fights, 9 wins, 1 defeat, and 1 draw. Fighting out of Munich, Germany, the real King Kong, Muzamiru Kakande.
Okay, lads, 6-round contest. Keep it clean at all time. Keep yourself protected at all time. Touch gloves. Here we go. Good luck, lads.
Six 3-minute rounds in the superweight division. Muzamiru Kakande, Dimitri Atruga.
Kakande's gonna let out a lot of frustration today, as today was meant to be a title fight for him. Ended up falling through last minute, but he's still able to box and be on the card, so he's going to show a lot of, you know, what he possesses today.
I can only
Good
imagine.
start.
Seems like a happy guy most of the time, but probably a little bit frustrated with what's happened in the last
Yeah,
couple of weeks.
he's always happy until he gets in the ring.
I've seen some good videos of him dancing and singing around the gym as well.
Yeah, he loves it. He loves the vibes. He always brings good vibes to the gym. When everyone's tired and burnt out from the workout, he's the one that's always still standing and dancing.
So a new member to the gym, and he was a member when he beat Dan Howard by knockout as well.
Yeah,
what do you know about Kakande?
I know he's an exceptional fighter. He fights both ways, carries good power, as you saw in that fight of Dan Howard.
Yeah, 6 KOs out of 9 wins. Definitely, there's power there.
And he's getting into a little scrap here. I mean, Dimitri's giving it back. He's not just, you know, folding over.
No, Dimitri himself with 16 wins, 7 by knockout. Again, no pushover.
Yeah, no pushover at all. But yeah, no, Kakande's, you know, very happy guy. He gets in the ring and then that switch flips. And you think, are you the same guy that was just dancing to I Feel Good just a minute ago?
I've seen the video. Look at Dimitri's record, just the 1 loss by knockout as well. So Kakande's going to have to go quite heavy to stop him here. But as you said, very frustrated. He's going to take that frustration out tonight.
Oh, 100%. I mean, Dimitri looks visibly bigger. So he probably has to put a lot in his work to get him out of there.
I see a WBA badge on his shorts as well. It means he's boxed at quite a high level.
I mean, Kakande just got to, you know, take his time in this fight and not rush anything. Just like he did against Dan Howard. See him as the same sort of level as opponent. Just because if he goes looking for it, he could get caught up with, you know, with a shot, suffer coming back. But if he just takes his time and finds a shot, he catch him on the counter, then he can probably take him out.
I think the worry with an opponent like Dimitri is they just come to cover up, but he's certainly not doing that. He's coming to fight as well.
Yeah, he's fighting
which
back.
gives Candy that opportunity to catch him.
Yep, exactly.
He must be thriving under that peacock setup as well. You've got some real good talent in the gym.
Oh, 100%. He's not short of rounds anywhere. When he's in that middleweight, he can spar the middleweights and the welterweights. You know what I'm saying? So he's banging the middle. You know, the work's been amazing. From his first camp, he loved it there. So we just thought, you know, I'm going to hang about and do my next camp here too. So he's enjoying it, and that's all that matters, really.
Definitely. Little slip there.
Good right hand to the body.
Starting with body shots nice and early.
Yeah, he did. He's a smart fighter. He's intelligent. You know what I'm saying? He's not just going looking for stuff. Got caught a bit there. But him targeting that body, he just knows he slows his opponent down.
Yeah, he's putting in the work for later.
100%.
Definitely. I know we're hoping to give Candy that title shot not too far away as well. So he's got that to look forward to. He doesn't want to pick up any nicks or anything in this one. Just get a nice, comfortable win.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, as I said earlier, it's important for him to stay active in between now and the title shot. Not an ideal scenario, of course, but
The way he's moving looks like it could be quite awkward to box against as well. You can see he's dipping a lot.
Oh, Kakande, horrible to spar with.
Yeah.
Always moving. It's like, just stand still.
Oh,
Let me
really?
tag you quickly. He's probably not even moving as much as he usually does in the spars and stuff. But
lovely
yeah,
backhand then.
very busy fighter.
Frustrating.
Frustrating.
Yeah.
Nice use of that lead hand, feinting and sort of distracting, setting up that backhand.
A great example of the jab, definitely.
That's it, yeah, definitely.
Kakande looking very comfortable in there. Dimitri's volume from the first round has really dropped. As I say that, he comes to life.
It's always the way, isn't it?
Kakande in the white fluffy shorts, Dimitri in the black and white shorts with stars.
Nice backhand there from Kakande. And moved his head offline. Good, nice work down there, down to the body there. Dimitri's taking this opportunity with Kakande being on the ropes to let some shots go in. There are some power behind these shots. Kakande's moving.
He's caught him there on the way out.
On the way out, yeah. Kakande is definitely the volume puncher here, but Dimitri's only a couple go and finding success with them as
He is
well.
getting a couple goal. Kakande is just getting caught coming out sometimes if his hand's a bit low.
Yeah.
Or sometimes in the exchange, Dimitri just goes with him.
I guess that's that experience, right? That fighting at a high level and gaining that experience.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he could do that. But he's breathing from the mouth, so he's feeling the pace a bit, but every now and then he just spurts back to life. Like.
Into the third round we go. Kakande center of the ring. Jabbing, finding that range. Dimitri's just waiting there, waiting to have the opportunity to counter.
Kakande looking comfortable, but Dimitri still throwing back, almost in bunches.
He is, 'cause that's the best chance he's got. If he lands the first one, he's better off just landing 2, 3, 4 more.
definitely.
Slower pace to this round than we've had in the previous rounds.
Kakande, previously based out of Germany, I think.
Yeah.
How has he dealt with settling in the UK? He must have seen in the gym.
Yeah, he's been all right. He's been. The gym's always good vibes. There's loads of people there. He gets some of everyone.
Yeah.
He's a nice person, so it's easy to get on
That
with
makes
him
it
too.
easy.
So yeah, but of course, apart from anything, he probably just misses his family. You know what I mean, that time. So
Yeah, it must be a difficult adjustment.
yeah. But he's here in between camps and then he goes home. So
It shows it in his intent, though, definitely.
oh, 100%.
He's not here to play.
Nice work down to the body there for Kakande. Dimitri comes back with a few shots of his own. Catches Kakande behind the ear there.
I think if you look at that first round, Kakande was definitely the ascendancy. But Dimitri's really dug his heels in, hasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
Viewers at home would be happy to know Denzel's finally given in and the jumper is off.
I've been defeated.
Defeated by himself and his competition with himself to keep this to the odds.
I'm going to starve myself for the rest of the day now.
What have we got? An early summer? Is that what we're feeling?
Yeah, I think so. Must be.
We can't complain.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. Apart from hate people coming in early, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, the pollen has been really crazy recently.
Hasn't it? Yeah.
Crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, tune in for the boxing and getting weather reports as well.
Into the fourth round.
This is where Kakande really starts getting into his groove.
In like 3-4 rounds onwards.
Yeah.
Lands a nice backhand on the chin of Dimitri.
Kakande picking up the pace a little bit now. I can see what you mean by unorthodox.
Yeah.
Sort of every angle, everything.
Every angle, he throw from anywhere.
Dimitri, while still in the fight, looks like maybe he's realised Kakande's power is just too much for him. He's starting to cover up a lot more.
Yep.
And I think it's just really frustrating when you just constantly have a fist in your face.
Yeah, where's it coming from?
Where's it coming
yeah. Credit to Kakande. Must be tough for him to get up for a fight like this after what he was expecting as well. So all credit to Kakande.
Yeah, definitely.
No, it's true, but he's putting the work and he's fit, and he'd be more upset with himself if he didn't get to fight. So he might as well put the good training he's had to use. No.
What does he do next? What does he do next? Does he go into camp again, or does he try get out quickly and try get that shot?
I guess it depends when the next available date is and when the title's going to be available. If it's not going to be anytime soon, then he might as well go home, get a little rest. He's had 2 camps back to back. I mean, that can be a little bit.
It's a lot.
It's a lot, yeah. It can be a bit of a strain on your body. So get some rest, go home, see the family, and then come back when you're ready. even if it is for a week or two. Do you know what I mean?
Just
reset for a
revive.
bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got caught there. He just needs to make sure he's not getting caught on the inside.
Oh, got caught again.
Yeah, he's got to be careful with them hooks. Dimitri throws them quite wild and they land.
It only takes one.
Yeah.
That's it. It only takes one.
And Dimitri looks like he packs a punch as
I was
well.
going to say, they do sound heavy.
Yeah.
But Kakande still looks comfortable taking those punches and just keeps coming back with his.
Scrappy around with that one, I think.
Yeah, that's definitely that in there.
Is that the fighters getting tired now a bit?
I think it's Kakande getting frustrated with his work. He keeps getting caught in between, so probably thinking just bully him, get a bit closer. And Dimitri just thinking spoil his work. So it's just, I don't know, a battle of the two styles, I guess. Clash of the two styles.
Styles makes fights and all that fun stuff.
That's it, yeah, exactly.
Oh, getting quite a lot of sweat spraying at us here.
It's a lot of spray. I was waiting for the ref to break them up, if I'm honest with you.
Jared, you look like you're in the Matrix dodging those sweat chocolates.
I wish. If I was, I'd be in the ring. Always Lomachenko references.
I like what I like, all right? Into the fifth round now.
Kakande's got to be really careful every now and then. Dimitri just comes back, just chops the hook over and it lands. He's just got to watch it. Kakande's in the southpaw position now. Boxed the first 4 rounds, I guess, orthodox. Let's see if this makes a difference.
Be interested to see how
Or is it
Dimitri
more
responds
effective?
to it as well.
Yeah.
You've only got to look at Kakande's win to Dan Howard to know when he takes that one punch.
Exactly.
And then all of a sudden, it turns the tide.
That's it. Dimitri is tough though. He's giving them back.
Both fighters standing toe to toe, exchanging, with Kakande throwing more of the volume. Dimitri trying to land on Kakande. Kakande just getting out the way of it.
The ref's letting them work, but it is getting a little bit scrappy, isn't it?
Kakande's finding them shots in between though, up the middle.
Yes, definitely the cleaner work is coming from Kakande. It's like this part of the fight where they're sort of leaning on each other.
Yeah.
Oi.
Again, caught.
That's where he's got to be careful. Them hooks coming back. Because they are wild. Good shot.
Good shot, yeah, absolutely.
You have to think if Dimitri had some more power, Kakande could have been wobbled then. Caught him right on the side of the head.
The shots do sound heavy though, so
They
I don't know.
do.
Kakande built like a brick wall. Very solid. Very solid.
10 seconds
It's
left.
not easy to hurt him.
Great in for the round there.
That was a good end to the round.
Denzel, just looking forward to the main event. Pochetty versus Svarc. Last time Svarc got the better of Pochetty. What do you think about an immediate rematch?
Depending on how you feel, sometimes they're necessary. I had an immediate rematch against Heffron, but I felt like I could do better. So it depends on who has more versatility to their game, who can change more, who can do something different, who's going to remain the same. Whoever has the ability to change what they can do is more likely to win. But if they're both the same, then it will probably reflect, the same as the first fight, and the same person will win. But whoever can change has more of a chance of winning, in my opinion.
No, definitely. I think Pochetty, such a young fighter as well. I think the worry is, if it doesn't go his way tonight, 2 losses so young in his career. I know it's very tough in the heavyweight division, but he's really got to start again and rebuild, isn't he?
Yeah, but that's the game. If you've got to start again and rebuild, you've got to start again and rebuild. I mean, you talk about heavyweights. Dubois had a loss early in his career against Joe Joyce. He was young.
Yeah, and
he
now
managed to rebuild, and look where he is. So it's just about how much dedication, how much you're willing to put in to get to where you want to be. I mean, a loss ain't the end of the world.
No.
You got time to rectify it. So
definitely. And for Svarc, if he comes over and sort of flips the script twice,
then he deserves to move on and go for bigger and better. And then Pochetty has to think about
rebuilding.
Yeah,
definitely. I think it's possible to rebuild when he's so young. But hopefully
100%.
he can turn up tonight and make a big
where
difference.
he's the younger fighter, I mean, he probably has more of the ability to adapt. He's still learning, he's still improving. You know what I mean? So maybe we see a different version of him tonight. Who knows?
Candy just caught there a little bit walking back.
Oh.
Boy.
Oh, good shot.
Beautiful shot. That left hook right on the jaw.
Just a reminder that we're back at York Hall in 3 weeks as well with the Rise and Fall card, including some really good new Neilson Boxing prospects, but also the likes of Charles Frankham and Lerone Richards as well, so a really exciting card to look forward to.
The gum shield of Dimitri just popped off. Less than a minute now here in the 6th.
What do we see this as? Another good learning fight for Candy, or just a chance to really get that frustration out and then move on?
Yeah, I mean, less of a learning fight. It's more him just being able to stay busy, stay active. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't what he was looking for, but this is what he's got to deal with.
Yeah.
And you just got to be ready to deal with whatever's in front of you. Do you know what I mean? So
no, that makes
I think he's just looking forward to pushing on and getting that title fight that he really wants. And this is just an opportunity to stay active, if I'm being completely honest.
And a good win as well. This shows that he's definitely at that level, ready for those titles too. If he didn't need to before, he definitely has shown that now.
Oh, 100%. I mean, that fight with Dan Tao could have been for a title. Definitely. I mean, that was more than worthy of being for a title. Dan Tao was, a quality amateur, and he was a good prospect.
Unbeaten prospect, yeah.
Unbeaten prospect. He was picked up to be the best, next big thing. I mean, for Dan Tao, that should have been a title fight for him too. Do you know what I mean? I feel probably been let down a bit, it not being a title fight, because if we'd have won that, we'd have beat a quality fighter and Kakande for nothing, really. Do you know what I mean? So.
Yeah. And that's the referee's final bell.
Yep.
We expect a Kakande win here, and then hopefully we can find out more about when he'll be challenging for that title.
He's ironed out some creases, got his frustration out. He probably won't be happy with that performance, which gives him a little bit more fuel for the fight going to the next one.
Definitely.
He probably was on a bit of a too much of a high coming off his last win, and now with this performance, he ain't as happy. He'll probably bring him back down and think, you know what, I'm gonna go work hard again. Not like he doesn't, but just mentally, that switch, putting it in mentally as well as physically. So.
And if it pushes that title fight back a couple of months, it's just a couple of months more experience.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action, we go to your referees' score totals. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the contest 59-55 in favor of your winner, the real King Kong, Muzamiru Kakande.
An amazing win. How are you feeling after that?
Oh, I feel good. I feel nice. So good. So good.
The whole song, or?
Yeah, it's really a great one. Opponent was a little bit tough. I wanted to knock him down, but I said, okay, he can take my punches. I was so surprised to take the King Kong punches, but I have many things to work on. So I'm coming up next month.
A good 6 rounds of learning under your belt there. Dimitri looked like he was packing a lot of power in his punches. How did you find his power?
His power is okay. He was a bigger weight than me because he's from the super middleweight. The super welter, so he could take my power. But I thought his power, the real King Kong can eat this. This is nothing.
I mean, the cleaner work was definitely coming from you, and the variations were really good to see. Obviously very disappointing that you weren't able to fight for the title as was scheduled, but good that you had a fight to keep active in the meantime. When are you hoping to get that title fight?
We're hoping with my manager. We scheduled in July. I think it's the time, good time, 1 month off, no, 2 weeks off, then back in the gym, no time to rest. The King Kong is here to win big. I have no time to rest. So I'm coming in July, I will be back. All the fans to give them excitement in the same weight category. I think in the super welterweight, they cannot take the King Kong power.
Talk to me a little bit about your setup in the gym. You're obviously at the Peacock's gym and you're surrounded by so much talent, so much knowledge. How important is it for you to have that?
Yeah, it's really a great opportunity for me because every Monday, Wednesday, Friday is sparring and many great coaches, so it's really challenging. If they beat you up on Monday, you say, okay, on Wednesday I have to pay back. So you go, you don't sleep, you think about it. What was my mistake? You come back on Friday, you beat up the ass. So it's like that. We're like brothers. It's like Peacock family. Yeah, I come also from my home, Boxbeck in Germany. I train there. So they also love me. They are watching me. So it's a good support for me. My manager, Rion, the takeover management, I think we're going to go big.
Well, listen, it was so great to see you in action here at the York Hall, and we look forward to seeing you back fighting for those titles, fighting for those bigger opportunities.
thanks for the promoter, the TM14 Promotions. I thank everyone who came support me. I'm the real king. I'm here to stay. So I feel good. I feel nice. So good. So good. So great. I love you all. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight the boxing community shows its respect for one of our own and manager of one of tonight's main event fighters, Victor Smith, whose son Barney tragically passed away recently. Please show your respect and be silent as we sound the customary 10 bells as a mark of our respect and support. Rest in peace, Barney. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, your call. Are you ready for your main event of the evening? 6 rounds of action in the heavyweight division. Please welcome first to the ring, it's Martin Svarc.
Very hostile crowd here for Martin Svarc as he makes his ring walk. He looks like a determined fighter. Hostile crowd, but Svarc looks unfazed.
Please welcome Destruction, Lewie Pochetty.
Big crowd roar here for Pochetty as he makes his ring walk. Huge amount of pressure on this young lad. See if the immediate rematch was the right idea. But he looks very much in the zone and very pumped up for this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our main event of the evening. Martin Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethaway of TM14 Promotions presents 6 rounds of action in the heavyweight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegra. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge is Ben Harmsworth. Timekeeper the bell is Ashley McGill, and your referee is Mark Bates. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment is here. The referee is ready. The officials are ringside and the fighters are set for action. It's a fight, so we gotta make it loud. So give me some noise from the crowd. In Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in today at 15 stone 10 pounds, wearing black with gold. He has a record of 5 fights, 4 wins with 1 defeat from the Czech Republic. Please welcome Martin Svarc. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in today at 15 stone even, wearing the solid black shorts with a record of 5 fights, 4 wins and 1 defeat from Bonnet Destruction, Lewie Pochetty.
Okay, gentlemen, when I tell you to break, take a step back immediately. Keep your punches up, obey my commands, and protect yourselves at all times. Good luck to you both, gents. Suckle.
Our main event of the evening, 6 rounds in the heavyweight division, and we look to see if we get repeat or revenge. Lots of calls from behind me of robbery in the last fight, lots of calls of ref, watch the elbows as well. Interesting to see how he starts.
I don't know if I'm bugging, but I feel like Pochetty is in way better shape than I've seen him before.
100%, and he looks really focused as well.
Yeah. I didn't see the last fight, but I've seen him box once, and he didn't look in this sort of shape, but he's in good shape tonight.
After watching the last fight, I think he really needs to just put that power into play this time as well. Potentially try to outbox.
He probably does have the most potential out of the two.
Definitely.
But you still got to win on the night. It's a good right hand there from Svarc. Is that, did I say it? Svarc?
Svarc.
Cheers. Svarc seems wild but strong. Pochetty just needs to. Oh, good shots. Just need to keep it basic. Just keep it easy. Off the jab. And I've said that about everyone tonight, but I mean, they take the jab takes you around the world, innit?
That's your basics. I mean, we spoke about shorts earlier as well. Pochetty donning the Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that's it.
Really
Good job.
active start to this bout, especially for a heavyweight division bout. Boxers aren't just trying to feel each other out, they're going for this. This is almost like round 7 of the previous fight.
Good shots going in there from Svarc.
Exciting action here in the first round.
There's good instructions. Bang him in his effing face. Can't go wrong with that.
To be fair, if he does it, it's the right instruction.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think you're right, Dan. This is the best shape definitely the best shape I've seen Lewie.
Yeah.
Really keen to right that wrong of February 2025.
It's good to see, though. It means he's taking it serious, and you know, if he does come through this, he can keep this kind of discipline and mentality throughout his career. I mean, if he can show he's capable of it tonight, then you know he can keep doing it and level up for the duration of his career.
Yeah, definitely agree with that.
A good first round for both boxers there. Good to see Pochetty just get his feet under the table after the last loss. Now he's a bit more comfortable and he can build on that in the rest of the fight.
Yeah, the first round was always going to be a bit nerve-wracking because, you know, he's trying to right it wrong. But we've got that first round out the window, decent first round. Now we can push up and try and improve that performance on the first round as the rounds go on.
I suppose it's no different to what you said about ignore that punch that you took earlier. He's got to ignore what happened in the first fight and just concentrate on today.
Yeah, that's it. That first fight is done. It's done. Do you know what I mean? I mean, of course, it's going to play a part. He's going to be nervous and all these things, but the first fight is done.
Yeah.
It's not the same fight. It's a completely different fight. you're fighting a completely different fighter on a completely different day. Take it for what it is and get the job done.
And like you said, it looks like we're seeing a different Lewie Pochetty as well. Very strong jab there from Pochetty.
Did you see the laser focus in his eyes?
I think maybe what everybody underestimates is the power of Svarc as well.
100%. You can see it even when he misses. The amount of force behind them shots.
There's malice in those punches, definitely.
100%.
And there's an unpredictability to him as well, which is very hard to read.
Yeah, like he just kind of stays there and he just pounces on you out of nowhere. Throwing a shot from a mad angle. That's impossible to read.
Pochetty with almost like an amateur style brought into the pros. Something so unorthodox, it is hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Be nice to see Lewie just getting behind that jab and finding that. Oh, lovely.
He needs to put the pressure on nice and early, yeah. Honestly, I think next show we get a fan cam or something. Some of the things I'm hearing and stuff.
Yeah,
unreal.
That is a good idea.
Not sure of the weights yesterday in the weigh-in, but Svarc looks a lot heavier than Pochetty.
Yeah.
While Pochetty's holding all that muscle, Svarc definitely has a lot more weight behind him.
Yeah. And also, I'm not sure about Svarc's age, but you know, Pochetty's very young.
Yeah, this is a weird one. I don't know why I'm thinking about this, but when I see heavyweights take a shot, I wonder how like it feels. Like, does it just feel like when I take a shot against normal middleweight, or is it just that much heavier? Because they look solid. I wouldn't want to take a shot from a heavyweight.
I think it is that much heavier. But
It
you
looks
don't
heavy.
have be heavier yourself.
Yeah, but we all got the same size brain and the same size head, I guess.
True.
Well, not same size head, but I mean, all our organs are all still the same size as that.
True. Just looking at Svarc here, 30 years old, so a baby face.
Shots. Wow. I wouldn't like to get hit by a heavyweight, to be
No,
honest.
he's taking it clean though and punched back as well.
Yeah, he has.
Another exciting round.
Some big shots in there.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 3.
A lot of energy put into this fight already. Starts corner looking to talk to him, rubbing those legs, trying to get that lactic acid build up to stop.
Good double jab there from Pochetty. Oh, good shots there again from Svarc. Oh, good shot there from
lovely. That's
Pochetty
what we
again.
have to see.
Nice combination. Oh, a nice left to the body. Good double jab again there from Pochetty. Just a wild swing over with the right hand over the top from Svarc.
The shots do feel a little bit unorthodox and a little bit wild, don't they?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, even the way he's falling into them, his whole body just moves with the punch.
It's difficult as well for someone who's as technically sound as Lewie,
Yes.
I think. Because I think the more technical you are, and if you appreciate that more, it's more difficult for you to.
Oh! Big shot for Pochetty. Big right hand over the top of Pochetty.
Svarc back up quite quickly.
Svarc's getting up, but
taking his head.
He's taking a lot out of him. I don't think it's a good idea for him to continue. There's a minute and a half to go.
The referee.
There's a minute and a half to go.
Pochetty needs to jump on this.
Oh, again.
He wants to not smother his work. That's the main thing here.
He needs to not smother his work. He needs to not get too excited. Oh, good shots again.
The referee's looking at this now.
So much.
He's got to be careful to not walk into something too. Oh, good shot.
That's it. It's all over.
Svarc wasn't ready to accept defeat, but the ref's got to do his job. He's called the fight. Well done to Pochetty. Great fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes 1 minute 51 seconds into round number 3. Your winner by TKO Destruction, Armis Balazhi.
A well-deserved victory there for Pochetty, and he's written that wrong as well from the previous fight. A great night of boxing here at York Hall. Neilson Boxing TM14 Promotions, streamed live on YouTube. You can see what it means to Pochetty. Who knows? Did we get a third?
Lewie, congratulations on your win. You righted the wrong that happened only a couple of months ago. That must have felt amazing for you. Sum it up for me. What are some of the thoughts and feelings that you're having at the moment?
I knew what I had to do this time. You know, I was boxing the wrong fight last time, doing what he wanted me to do. You know, getting too close. But this time I knew I had to stick to my movement, jab in, and then we caught him eventually. Got him with a big right hand. So.
It was such an astounding right hand as well. It felt like it came out of nowhere. And for a technician like yourself, I imagine his unpredictability was something that you had to ride out until you had that opportunity. And that opportunity came for you. Obviously, he got up after the first right hand and you went for him again. Did you sense that vulnerability and that weakness from him?
I knew that stoppage was coming. I knew it was coming. As soon as he hit the canvas, I knew he was gone. He was gone.
And what was some of the advice that your corner were giving to you throughout those rounds? Obviously, you had 6 rounds with him in the past. So what were some of the things that they were saying?
Just keep my distance a lot better, you know, get that jab going. I felt like I couldn't really find my right hand in the first 2 rounds, but once it came off, it done the damage.
They don't call you destruction for nothing. You have so much support in the building tonight, so much support. They were absolutely going so wild when you got that stoppage. Give us a little few words for them.
Like everyone who came out, I appreciate the noise you're making. I want to say a big thank you to my team, Victor Smith, Terry Stewart, Ellis Stewart, everyone who's come to support me. I appreciate you all.
You're so young, you have such a bright future ahead of you. We can't wait to see what you do next. Back to winning ways, back to being the destruction that you are. Any last words from you?
We're back on the road now. We got a little setback, but now it's time to go. It's time to push on. We got Svarc out the way, so we push on. Who's next?
Love that. Congratulations, Lewie. Any words from you, Victor?
We had a setback 3 months ago. The camp didn't go we won the fight, but we had to run it straight back, and we was only going to come back and get the rematch, put it right, and we done it emphatically at the York Hall, Bethnal Green. I'd like to say my son passed recently, and we've done 10 belts. I appreciate everyone, and this fight's dedicated to him.
My condolences.
Thank you very much.
You know, Lewie couldn't do what he does with other sports, someone like yourself, and it must mean so much to him that you're here tonight as well. My condolences. We look forward to seeing what the future holds for you both.
Bright future. It's a bright future for Lewie. Remember his name, Lewie Pochetty.
Congratulations, Lewie.
And with that destructive performance, we bring an end to tonight's evening. Thank you everybody for joining, and we will see you again in a few weeks. Thank you.